Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Oh gosh, why am I blushing? Oh wow, what's wrong with me today? Oh shoot. Testing, can you hear me? Hello, hello, hello. Hi, hello. Sorry. Just trying to make sure everything is working and I don't have anything weird running in the background. Good morning, everyone. Well, actually, good evening. Sorry. I was looking at Maria's comment and I just immediately went, good morning. Hi. Hello. Oh, okay. Sorry. Let me just, let me just do this. Okay. Okay, done. All right. Hi, guys. Hi. Hello, hello. All right, let me just double check and let me just say good morning. I mean, sorry, good evening to everyone. Morning is stuck in my head. All right, let's see who's here today. Hi, Sasha. Hello, Scout. Nice to see you again. Hi, Paper. Hello, hello. Hi, Coco Puffy. Hello, I'm Maria. Hi, Lit. Hi, Elizabeth. Hello, Jelly Jelly. Hi, Chris. Hi, wait. I almost said Maria again. Hi, Tiwi. Hi, Tino. Nice to see you. Hello, Starfish. Hello, D. Hi, Leia. Hi, Foggy. Hi, April. Hi, Kimmy. Gosh. Hi, Pookie. Pookie's here too. Hi, Chelly. Hi, Milo. What's the plan today? The plan is to chat. I just wanted to chat with everyone. I realized no one guessed the word. Let me see. Oh, hi, Duckling. You need to press question mark first and then say the word Duckling. Hi, MV. Yeah, I figured, I just drop by for a chat first before I actually do any Caleb streams. Oh, someone got it. It is Sasha. Well done. Good evening, Duckling. Hello. Yeah, you were right, but you forgot to put. You have to put the question mark first. So. Okay. Just for clarity, I did mark this live stream for monetization. However, whilst I am live, there will be no ads. At least for those who have premium. Apparently, YouTube will force you to have ads even though I do not place any. Especially if you're not a premium user. So you might see ads pop up in the chat, but it won't be on the live stream. So the only time you'll start seeing ads is if you watch the VOD. So that way it's a little bit easier. I thought that would be easier. Anyway, hi everyone. How are you doing? Are you doing good? Actually, wait, let me just switch. I feel like we're more in a chatty mood right now. Hi! Hello! Oh my goodness. How's everyone? How have you been? Have you been doing anything fun lately? Oh my gosh, my mic is falling on me for some reason. How do I fix this? Ugh. Oh, you have a Chrome extension. Well, I don't know if that actually works. Hi, Kyra. Welcome to the stream. I'm just here to drop by and say hello to everyone. Pookie, I'm guessing you're talking about where Win meets, right? Oh, thank you, Chris. That's sweet of you. Building and where wind meets. I see. I haven't been playing anything. My game, the game that I've been playing recently is Can Scarlet fall asleep tonight? Guess. Spin the wheel. How many hours of sleep will she get? It usually goes around 3 to 4 hours. Oh, I'm not playing today. Actually, I know I did a poll, but I figured I wanted to talk with everyone first. Because with the way the community is going on right now, it's honestly really sad. Just from the trailer itself, there's just like a lot of nice things about the card, but I understand because of how things are going on. People have mostly just been scrutinizing the card for various reasons. There's the AI allegations, apparently the ball is too big. I didn't notice that. I need to take a look. MC's face being cut off. I didn't realize MC's face was cut off, actually. I didn't even notice that. I was like, really? I feel like I do see her a lot in the trailer, though, so I don't really know what that means. There's also complaints about his compression thingy. What do you call that? The one where you put around your arm? Which I find very interesting. It is a good point. Why did they put it on his mechanical arm and not his real arm? And I feel like that's on purpose, but I guess we'll have to read the card in order to know. But anyway. Yeah, I know. Sleep scuff, no sleep is bad. You don't say! Literally, because of that, I've been so agitated and sleepy and feverish and sweaty. You know that feeling how even after you took a shower, you still feel gross afterwards because you constantly sweat? I feel like my body is so overheated and it's so annoying. I just want to put myself in front of an AC, but at the same time, if I do that, I catch a cold. I catch a cold. But at one point, I did manage to get 6 hours of sleep. I did, which was nice. However, that didn't last very long. Like, it happened once, and then afterwards, I'm back to tossing and turning until 4 a.m. in the morning. I don't get it. You're curious, but you don't know? Never heard of any of these things until now? I stayed away from social media for a good period, and then when I come back, it's like a shitstorm, man. Absolute shitstorm. It's crazy. You always pull for Caleb, but you don't feel like it now. It makes you sad. Understandable. Very understandable. Guys, that's another thing. I'm seeing posts saying, like, if you own this card, a curse upon your family. Those kinds of tweets, you know? Like, whoever pulled for Caleb's card, curse you to hell. That kind of, like... I know we're angry, but can we not do that? Just as much as I would love for all of us to support the boycott, I feel like just demonizing anyone who pulls for the card is not the way to go. There are people who do not care about the boycott, but choose not to, you know, engage. They don't engage with the boycott, but at least they let it go, you know? Like, they don't encroach in the spaces of people who do the boycott. Let them enjoy the game for what it is. If that's what they want to do, let them do that. Guys, it's a game. You know? And then for the rest of us who want to continue the boycott, let's do it with all our might. But there's more than one ways to go about this boycott. I just don't like how we're all saying things like, oh, whoever owns this Caleb card, you're a piece of shit. That kind of thing. You saw a post and there's nothing wrong with MC in the card. It was just a video. I'm not sure what that means. You mean it was just the trailer? that had something wrong with MC. Oh, sorry, confused. Do you mean the cutout? Like MC was cut out? If that's the case, then that's a good thing. I'll be honest, I didn't even realize the whole MC being cut out thing. Like, I didn't notice it. And I watched the trailer 5 times. Let people get their basketball player in peace. Exactly. Because from what I'm seeing, this is a huge part of 𝓥𝓲. I haven't read it, I haven't pulled for it, but I can already tell this is going to be related to maybe a time in the old days, because it's about the basketball. It's most likely they're gonna be reminiscing about the times when he played basketball and MC was on the sidelines, like watching him, unable to reach him. He's like an otherworldly being, so popular amongst all his classmates, and she feels left behind. Something like that. I don't know. Something like that. There's, how do I say, 𝓥𝓲's guilt and his pining and his, I guess, restraint and sacrifices of how he feels for MC since childhood plays a huge part of 𝓥𝓲's character. And the fact that I still see people saying like, oh, this is just slop talking about reminiscing again, it's just recycled content, and I'm just like, and this was before the card was even out, by the way. So I just like, we are jumping very quickly to hate on something that we haven't even read yet, and I feel that's kind of sad. Her face shows in the Kindle. You watched a few people point that out, so it was not censored like a lot were fear-mongering about. Oh, I thought the censorship they were talking about was 𝓥𝓲 saying hube or 쓴매, but I didn't consider that a censorship. I'm pretty sure they were role-playing, but I haven't read the card yet. I could be wrong, but even then, like, don't they need the context first before they actually say it's been censored? Don't wish ill on those who decide to pull on the 𝓥𝓲. Yeah, exactly. If you guys want to pull on it, go ahead. Personally, just don't spend on the game. Like, I'm not gonna demonize you if you want to log in and play the game, because that is what the game is for. Guys, the game is to make you happy. And if this game doesn't make you feel happy anymore, then don't play. Simple as that. But if you want to play it to entertain yourself, or, you know, as a pick-me-up because you've had a bad day, go for it. That's what it's there for, you know? The only thing I can say is just don't give them your money. That's it. In the vid, her head was not visible. Ah, okay, I see. Has anyone edited the slam dunk OP? Wait, Pookie, that's actually a good idea. Crap, how did the slam dunk OP go again? Crap. Oh, that's such an old anime, damn. They need to address the players, even vague might be better than this. I know. I agree with that, I agree. I will always agree that Infeld should communicate. I just do not believe that they are doing it to spite... I don't know, like... yesterday? Or was it yesterday or the day before yesterday? I think it was the day before yesterday. There's a bunch of tags going around, a bunch of rumors going around. And if you guys are on Twitter, you'd see me crashing out about one tweet. I'm not gonna say too much about what the tweet is, but I'm just reading, and a lot of this is source, trust me, bro. A lot of it is. And the ease of how the rumors spread around and people just retweeting, screaming, calling to arms, it's very worrying. Very worrying. And then now I'm seeing people be like, hey, it turns out we were right to be sus about it. I'm like, come on, guys. But that's the thing. this is actually a pretty good thing. It's a pretty good experience because, guys, the game is still going on. It's impossible for them to not drop anything. They are going to drop something. And I did say, do not put a deadline on this boycott because most likely you probably won't be hearing from them for months. But the game will still go on as planned. They have to, or else what are they gonna do? They have to drop something. But you know what? This is good. I feel like this trains our knee-jerk reaction to when a drop comes out. Because to tell you the truth, when it came out, I was pissed. I was pissed. It's inevitable. You wait for so long, you see them finally post something, and then it was a trailer, and instead of that dopamine rush that I get from being so excited, I was furious. I was pissed. I was like, what the fuck is this? But you know, I didn't touch it, I didn't open it, I thought about it for a while. Frankly, I was pretty much a very useless employee at work. I was very fucking useless. And then I realized, like, this is just something they have to do. I know there are some people saying, like, they're using Caleb as a scapegoat, they're using Caleb as a shield, they're using Caleb as a test subject. Like, whilst all of this can be true, I also think that they just have no choice but to drop it. And I feel like this solo banner, because it's highly tied into Caleb's past lore that we know already, and that they're only gonna, like, maybe expand on it and have nothing to do with main story, it is the safest banner to drop. It is the safest one. I'm just saying, guys, if a multi-banner drops and you don't see Valko, please know that it is inevitable. They have to drop something. If anything, they'll have to keep searching for content that wouldn't clash with the main story or spoil the main story or spoil the story that is already in play right now. So it has to happen, or else how are they going to function? That's just what they have to do. It was the day before yesterday for you. You made a mistake of checking Reddit before sleep. Oh shit! You're up until 2 a.m? Oh my god, that's literally what happened to me, Floor. I was like, let me see what people are saying on Twitter. Oh shit. I saw one post and I was like, you know, like blood rushed to my head. I'm like, seriously? What the fuck is... Since you heard that the government was in this mess, you understood two things. One, the situation became complicated. Two, the mess will last forever. Exactly! But you know what? That's the thing. We knew this already for a long time. We knew this since the boycott started. But we're getting exhausted. We're getting tired. It's I said this before. Being angry for a long time is not healthy and it's exhausting. So our biggest fight right now is with ourselves. We're quick to be agitated. And it's understandable because we're waiting for a long time. And you know what? This new tag, this new hashtag that they came up with about how paper games is ruining Chinese games. I'm like... I feel like it's pushing this narrative that paper games is the reason that all of this is happening. It's like we're forgetting. It's not paper games that started it. It's the toxic fan culture. And I feel like this hashtag was more like a way to erase or rewrite history. You know, making people think, oh yeah, this is all because of paper games. Look, I'm not saying they're not at fault. Their number one fault is not communicating. I will stand by that 100% no matter what. Their biggest crime is not communicating, not sharing their plans with us from the beginning. I don't know why they're so scared. I think if anything, it's because of the This is just me trying to rationalize why they don't want to give out a roadmap. It's because they cannot follow that roadmap. I have a feeling that they have all these stories done, all these banners done, and they need to, although they have a schedule, trying to follow it will be difficult for them because maybe collaboration, trying to mix it with events, not knowing if it'll work, or maybe because of what happened to previous banner, their original plan that's coming next, they have to change it, so they need to push things around. I think it's because of the small number of staff that they have. They probably feel like they cannot follow that roadmap. I don't know. I'm just talking out of my butt right now. But in that case, they could have just given us a vague one, right? So, like, I don't know. I have no idea why they're so allergic to sharing a roadmap. It's so stupid. But see, this is what happens now. They gave us plans, didn't they? They gave us plans when they dropped, and they said that Caleb's main story is coming out in October. Silas' story is coming out in, was it September? Oh no, I can't remember. And they said Raphael's myth is coming, will be announced by the end of July. They can't follow it. You see what I mean? So imagine if they dropped another roadmap and it turns out they still can't follow it. I feel like in the end, oh, it's September and November. Thank you, Jelly. I feel like they just can't. They just can't. They really can't follow it. And most likely because of a lot of outside factors. Yeah, Zane's free card was a scheduled thing, but people got mad at that. I just think that whatever... We have to remember that we have to remember Love and Deepspace cannot just be stuck in some sort of, like, emptiness. It has to keep going. It has to keep... something needs to happen. It was already empty for a month. The revenue went down. Of course, if they want the game to survive, they need to placate the higher up, say, hey, there's no revenue, where's my revenue? So like, okay, at least we're doing something to try and generate revenue. But just remember, they're not forcing you to pay for it. Most English-speaking streamers stream when it's too late for you. I can't sleep, so this is perfect for me. You just want more open communication? Yeah, same. But yeah, like I was saying, that hashtag, I feel they are trying to rewrite history. It felt so bad. What was wrong with the hashtag we were doing now? I don't. I don't. They didn't have to add dates, just give us the order and have stakeholder meetings for the community. That would be nice. I don't know why they didn't do that. But I don't know if that's common in a lot of otome games, though. That's the thing. It is Infold Paper Games' fault. I will say it is their fault for not communicating, but it is not their fault that 𝓥𝓲𝓮𝓻 got deleted. It is not. The state of how things went, it is not their fault. Well, they had some hand in it. If we're going to give like a percentage, I would say Infold is at like maybe 10%, 15%. The rest is all toxic fandom culture. That's what started it. I mean, they're like saying it was Infold's fault that they had to take down 𝓥𝓲𝓮𝓻. I'm like, did you forget what happened? I feel like this hashtag is working. Yo, the hashtag is working. People are blaming Infold completely. They're forgetting that it was the CDG that started it. I don't know. It's working. The authors who have this thought process that let's first make the chapters based on the plots coming into my brain and then arrange the chapters according to the plot line. Ooh, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. But I'm really hoping, since the writers are doing a good job so far, that is not the case. I'm hoping. I think they do that for like maybe multis where they have to come up with different themes and then put it around, write the stories based on that. They probably do that. But for the main story, I don't think so. You don't know why they didn't announce a hiatus a month ago. You mean Infold? You mean the game? That's true. Normally when a game is going to go on a break or some sort of reform, they would at least mention it. Instead, it ended from that developer's letter. That's it. You're at the point of unfollowing a lot of content creators because you're exhausted? You feel like only a few people like me, Angel, and 𝓥𝓲𝓮𝓻 kind of get it? Oh, I'm sorry you feel that way. You mean they're blaming Infold, or? So far, the content creators that I followed, they seem to get it. This is a choice-based interactive game, and Infold Peeper Games kept picking the wrong choices, landing us in this situation. You mean based on what though? What do you mean? It's very weird that a boycott ends in 1 month, but people on Twitter are convinced it should end in a week. Damn. Look, if a boycott could end in a month, that would be great. Everyone would love that. But yeah, no, they take a long time. And people are tired. I can't blame everyone's reaction because it is tiring. It is a very tiring thing. It's easy for you to say because you're not the company owner, but you'd like to think you would make a statement in condemning harassment and involve the authorities as soon as the bullying started. I think that's what happened though. Not the statement involving the authorities. They have involved the authorities from the beginning. That's why the police came to their building. And if they do have legal battles, they're not gonna go out and say, hey, guess what? We're about to start suing all of you. They have to start the process first. Timing is important with these things. You don't want the culprits to be prepared, right? You want to catch them off guard. And a lot of these things are confidential. The fact that they actually said that they are pursuing legal action in such a roundabout way with one sentence, that means they were already doing it before they mentioned it. You think a lot of people are in their feelings right now and are upset? Yeah. There's a lot of blaming flying here and there. I know. I get that. So I understand the reaction. But there's just this thing where as long as a post is in Chinese, everyone suddenly gives it 100% credibility. I don't know what this culture is. You know what? This is actually very similar in the K-pop fandom. You know, when rumors go around, if the account is Korean, everyone holds that Korean holder in high esteem. Like, I get it because they're from the main territory. I get that. But we still need to be, you know, we still have to be able to discern, you know? We still gotta keep our suspicions up no matter where they're from. Like the one post that I got very crazy over, I was like, what the heck? Seriously? What is this? A lot of stuff you can't talk about with legal action. Exactly. That's why. It's legal action. This thing is private, especially if it's corporate legal action. No one wants everyone to know their business. Infold lack of communication roadmap is what allowed the mismatch expectations, rumor-mongering, and infighting that is so prevalent in this fandom. I think that is a nice thing to think, but the fear-mongering, the infighting, even with or without a roadmap, people will always find things to argue about. It's the knee-jerk reaction. If you think that just because of a lack of a roadmap would justify people sending dung to the office, trying to throw rice and purifying the office space, going to the staff demanding that they hand over a letter to this going to the guard and demanding that they hand over a letter, as if it's like you're entitled to give your letter to the staff. This is dangerous thinking, if you ask me. Dangerous thinking. Maybe September will be a time where they can be more open about their plans. I would like to think that, Milo, but that's it. If we think that way, then we're giving ourselves a deadline. And when it doesn't happen, you're gonna be sorely, sorely disappointed. You're convinced they probably can't say much. Also, what can they come out to say now? Thanks, I got your feedback. That's actually kind of funny. Thanks, I got your feedback. But you know, they do say that, like, that's like the auto response for customer service anyway. But yeah, I'm telling you, I'm just saying, I'm still in the belief that if they actually hinted that Valko can be released, then the CDG is they're gonna start moving again. I think we need to give it some time, guys. Like, right now, there's a law that's passing, and right now there's a bit of a reform when it comes to playing 18-plus games. Let that law settle in first. By the time that law passed, there's going to be a lot of minors that get exposed. A lot of them get kicked out of spaces. But does that mean it's a solid solution? No, it's not. It's not a solid solution. It really isn't. Unless the game constantly asks you to scan your face, I don't think that's a possible solution. But let the law settle. And hopefully once some of the troublemakers get, reprimanded, then maybe they'll have more confidence to say something. You blame the content creators, not me. What? For spreading fake news? Infold clearly ended Valko on the 30th, adding the deathly hashtag. Now look at Weibo trend now. Oh, I see. Honestly, that hashtag is still kind of sus to me. Why would they say hashtag lads Valko cancel? That's very weird. If anything, Infold needs to fire their entire PR team, if they even have one. I don't know if they even have one with the way things are going. Hi, Sasha. So there's no deadline. Players will not tolerate being played with much longer. Nope. Don't set a deadline. There is no official deadline. They didn't give you a deadline on when they're going to respond again. They gave you a letter, told you what to expect. The fandom went up in arms, started boycotting, and the fact that Info didn't follow what they did to the letter is already proof that they are hearing the boycott. The boycott is, I feel personally, is working. The fact that they didn't follow what they planned to do in that letter is, to me, a good sign. That means there is still some internal strife that they're dealing with, that they're trying to handle, they're trying to figure things out. But to what extent, I can only guess. I can only guess. They need more mental health intervention. Oh my. Anyone who are Infinity Nikki community, is this one as bad as those time? Ooh, I talked to my sister about Infinity Nikki, my youngest. She's a Infinity Nikki player. But she's the type that's like, if it does, I'm enjoying the game. Oh, there's drama. Oh, I see. Very unbothered. She did not like the retcon of the original storyline, I think. I'm not really entirely knowledgeable about the whole retcon thing, but she didn't like it. She didn't agree with it. But then she's like, I'm still enjoying the game, so I'm getting... like, she's the type of player who's like, I'm still getting what I wanted from the game, so I'm playing. That kind of thing. Infold also did weird things since 2025, nerfing KOD. Did they nerf KOD? I think the programming of KOD is flawed to begin with. Taking spice from Xavier's card while giving it to others. Huh? What do you mean? So I'm not sure what you mean, Partia. It's always a group of small people who make the choices and the rest of us just watch it happen. Well, yeah. I mean, that's the world, right? I feel like that's just the way the world works. You have your higher-ups, you have your lower people, and you do your work. Unfortunately, you don't always get to do what you want. But I just hope that the higher ups at least see the value in trying to push for 𝓲𝓲𝓮𝓻. The thing is, the fact that they are already not doing what they said that they would do already shows that maybe the higher ups are still giving the dev team some leeway. I feel. Otherwise, they would have made sure that the Raphael myth would have dropped already. But the fact that it's a solo, I still think there's still some hope. Personally, I don't want to give you false hope. Please don't say like, oh, Scarlet said there's hope. Don't do that. Don't do that. You're gonna get me canceled. Don't do that. I'm just saying the fact that they didn't follow to T what they said they would in that last dev letter gives me some hope that there is still some internal planning that's going on. We just don't know what it is. And unfortunately, because of the anxiousness, the anxiety, we're all scared, right? We're all scared, we're all tired, we're all angry, we're all just freely speculating. And I cannot blame anyone for doing it, really. She knows how to live. I'll tell my sister you said that, 𝓥𝓲𝓮𝓻. Zayn had enough and asked for... I saw that! I was like, what in the world? That is so OOC. Zayn asked for carrot juice, right? I was like, what? But the thing is, I don't know how the kitchen works. I haven't touched it. I tell you, when I say I am so salty, like, I log in the game sometimes just to get the diamonds. And I tell you, I did not touch the kitchen. I'm so salty with that kitchen. I don't know, even though 𝓲𝓲𝓮𝓻 is back, I don't know if I want to go in the kitchen. I didn't update the home. I'm so annoyed with the home. So I'm not sure how those notes work. But like, yeah, the asking for characters, I was like, who the fuck is this? Who is this? Who is this creature? Scarlet, the Hong Kong VTuber, said it, so it's not. No! No! I shouldn't have said I'm a Hong Kong VTuber, guys. I'm a US citizen. I live in. Fuck, I'm so bad with geography. What is a US? I live in Texas. Howdy, y'all. That's... Am I being racist? I'm sorry. Howdy, y'all. I'm not their employee, Duckling. What are you saying? What are you saying? How dare you? Yeehaw! Howdy. How dare you, little missy? I ain't no Infold employee. How dare you? How mighty dare you? In the name of my cowboy spurs, I rebuke what you said. Oh crap, this is so difficult. I don't work for no Infold. What are you talking about? Wait, Texas is the worst state for me to pick. Why? Why? What's wrong with Texas? Wait, Californian? How come? Okay, yeah, so apparently my knowledge of the world is really limited, so as you can see. I'm trying my best here. Hunter Association in-game message. No new multi-banner with only 5 allies. No MS Store for Caleb and Silas. Val confused and let's blah blah blah. There are your 4 reasons to have more hope. Wow. Yeah, Blinky giving in the hope. Yeah. I like the hope. I have a lot of reasons for the hope, and and for me, one of the biggest reasons is that they're not following that dev letter. Really. We still need to see. We're in the long haul, guys. We're in the long haul. We're in for a long haul. Haul. I don't even know if I'm saying it right. I could pass as New York? What? How many wait, what? Why? Dude, is that how they talk in New York? You don't work for no info. Yeah, exactly. I don't work for no info. No more cow stuff. Cowgirls are better than CDG. Yeah, you see so much cow stuff, I end up switching my accent. Welcome to Texas. Yeah, howdy. Drink sweet tea. I love me some ice sweet tea. It's a marathon, not a sprint. Exactly. Hi, Boba. How are you? Are you doing okay? How have you been? Just admit I picked Texas because I was not thinking of barbecue. I will say though that I did make myself some nachos. That's not Texan, right? I'm sorry, I'm an idiot. You joined to American Scarlet? Yeah, I mean, everyone is saying because Hong Kong VTuber Scarlet said so. I need to switch up my identity. I need to put the American flag on my head. It's like, I'm not from Hong Kong. I am American. Can I do a British accent? You want to see how you speak if I were British? Crap, but what do I say though? How okay, I'm gonna read your comments with the best British accent that I can muster, okay? But please don't laugh. I'm gonna read Boba's comment. A lot going on, but I'm coping with fan fiction. The letter doesn't have a stamp, so it's not valid for me. No, but like, even if they can't say anything about Valko, why can't they just say they heard the feedback and is working on it for something professionally? Not shows our Tex-Mex, so you're still there. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't know how to do a British accent. I'm sorry. Australian? How do you do Australian? Good day, mate. Fancy the kangaroos out there? I'm sorry. I don't know. Oh, wait, what? Are you serious? Please don't gas me up. Guys, don't do that. It's gonna get to my head and I'm gonna do it very often if you do. Oh god, I'm sorry. I apologize. Please wipe this from your memory. When the VOD is out, I'm gonna delete this section entirely. I dare. I'm sorry. I apologize for what you have to be subjected to. How are you, mate? I think it's the Australian I can't do. I don't think I listened to it enough. I really can't. Get you to the border? What do you mean? No, you're gonna get in trouble. Oh gosh. No! No! Oh no! I seriously need to watch more Australian content. Yeah, because I can't do it. It is hard. You know what's funny is when I try to think of an Australian accent, I for some reason my brain just goes to the Texan one. I don't know why. That's how limited my knowledge is. My British accent is amazing, but what I'm doing is because this is based on all the historical dramas that I watch that are like fancy English. So I'm pretty sure I'm not speaking like the regular modern British English. So yeah. 𝓥𝓲𝓮𝓲? What does that mean? Is that like a place? There are 30 dialects in the US. Oh, goddamn. That's crazy. That's crazy. 30 dialects, damn. Well, the English that I learned is basically it's all based on what I've watched, actually. I learned my English purely from TV. It sounded super fancy, thank you. Bloody hell. Bloody hell. Bogan is more like intense Aussie, found more in Queensland state. Ooh. Kinda wanna... I wish there was like a video that just talked about all different accents. That would be cool. The generic Southern and clean British are super close because of how the US... Oh, is that why? So I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. Now you yearn to hear Scarlet recreate the "That's disgusting" meme. Wait, what meme is that? I'm sorry, I'm old. What is the "That's disgusting" meme? You won't hear Brum accent? You heard many people said it's worst accent. What, really? Brum accent. The Birmingham accent. What's the Birmingham accent? I'm curious. I wish you all had a mic so you could speak into it for me. You're going to summon the guys from the Once Upon a Frame banner. Zane's gonna pop up. My lady. My lady, shall I compare you to Summer's Oath? Or something like that. An old video about a dude doing all different accents. Ooh, that's cool. Okay. You're gonna okay, thank you, Jelly. I need to be educated? What? Yes, apparently I am not that educated. Hi, Snowfalls. How are you doing? Did you enjoy my bloody hell? Bloody hell, Harry? I think that's where I got it. Xavier's and Zane's accent in this banner, they made it so much better. They did? I found it so awkward. Like, Zane's was kind of okay. It was kind of okay. But for Xavier, to me, it felt so forced. I was like, oh. I was like, oh. But after a while, I got used to it and I ended up enjoying it immensely. Give you 5 minutes, you're gonna sound like a Southern belle. Oh, yeah. Are you gonna do it for your next video, Maria? If you do it in your video. Oh, that'd be awesome. You love Zav's accent, it's goofy as hell. But he tried! Yes, exactly! He tried so hard. I loved it. I loved it. I loved that he tried, okay? It was good. It was so good. Xavier adjusting languages he learned since he came to Earth. I feel like, yeah, that's kind of canon. That can be kind of canon. I like to think that in Philos, their language got standardized. So, I don't know. Maybe their English is different. Xavier sounded so polite. Cracked you up for some reason. Hey, Xavier is polite. If he wants to be. Unless he's talking to Jeremiah. I miss those boys. Telling you. I do. I miss them. Ah, by the way, so tomorrow, the plan. Guys, I would like to play Caleb's card, but I am actually kind of worried. Like, I did get some comments saying, like, I think Nino, you also said it, like, as long as I don't promote the card. But that's the thing, it's gonna be hard not to seem like I'm promoting the card, because if I read the card, I'm gonna enjoy the heck out of it. Like, my main purpose is I kind of want to see if this card is an example of what censorship would be, I guess. I kind of want to see what it is. Has anyone here read the card already? Did it, for those of you that read it, did it look like there was some major censorship? I know in the Kindle it's the letters and the numbers. I know it's okay, Nina. No, but you made a good point. I don't want to seem like I am promoting the card. That is the last thing I want to do. I'm basically just trying to play it so for those of you who can't pull it can still read it. That's pretty much the reason why I made this channel to begin with. I wanted to share the fun, and for those of you who can't pull it, at least you can read it, you know? Oh, hi Vez! Thanks for dropping by. Welcome to the stream. You have the lavender link on standby. I don't know, if I react to Lavender's video, I feel like I'm taking views away, so I'd rather just use my own card, you know? You're waiting until the last day to consider pulling. Yeah, that works. But just remember not to spend. Personally, I think if you want to support the boycott, then just don't spend. You can do anything else, just don't spend. As for me, I saved up a lot of diamonds, so I'm confident I can get it. I'm not gonna rank it up. I don't know if I want to pull until I get the outfit. The thing is, he looked really good in those basketball shorts, guys. Ugh, he looked pretty good in it. I was like, damn. Damn. he looked kind of good. You're gonna read it later? Okay, perfect. You would actually really like me to read it. It's easier for you not to pull if you can watch it with me. Yeah, so that's what I thought. That's what I thought. But I'm also worried that maybe me pulling it might spark ideas. That's what I'm worried about. You don't want me to get on some people's bad side? If anyone gets mad, I feel like, you know, it is what it is. We are all in a very delicate situation, and that's what a lot of antis know. Sorry, is it anti or antis? Antis. A lot of antis know that we were in a delicate situation, and they are making use of that. So I feel like once we get over the fact, I feel like we need to expect that Infold will drop content. They have to. They have no choice but to. So once we get used to that, then maybe we won't be so easily manipulated later. You don't like reading card on YouTube by yourself? You prefer watching my reaction? Thank you, Duckling. The card doesn't seem to be censored from what you saw. Okay. So then, yeah, then I feel like then this is a story that we can still enjoy, you know? You wish MC got a basketball fit? I did see that. The idea that MC should be wearing a basketball fit. But I think this is just what I think. I think MC went to watch Caleb in a basketball tournament, and what you see in the Kindle is what happens after. So she was never supposed to play on the court. You know what I mean? That's why she's dressed up nice. I say nice. Her outfit is not really my cup of tea, but you know. I think that's why. I don't think they went to the gymnasium to play. I think he was actually in a tournament, so that's why she's dressed up like that. If anyone gets mad at you, I have a special place. It's fine, Jelly. It's fine. Guys, there is a way, like, if you're gonna be mad at me and say, like, I can't believe you're streaming this, you're just da-da-da-da, that's fine. I think that's fine for you to say. Because you don't know my intentions, right? So if you have to lash out, okay, you lash out. But if you're gonna say, like, oh, you piece of shit, you scum of the earth, you company bootlicker, and I hope you KYS, yeah, then that one I'm gonna have to delete. I'm sorry, guys. that one I'm gonna have to delete. I apologize, but that one I'm not gonna leave around. That one, Jelly, you can definitely ban. But if you're just voicing your, I guess, your distaste, I don't see a problem with that. you haven't logged in and you have not been able on social in the past 2 weeks, have they censored any adult content excluding the number? I don't think so. I haven't logged in the game, Snowfalls, but I remember on Twitter there was talk about how scenes from Lingering Lust were censored, but apparently it was just a camera bug. I don't know if they fixed the camera bug though, because I haven't really been playing the game. But yeah, I'm not sure. But I don't think they censored that apart from the numbers and the letters, because that's what got them in hot water. The numbers and the letters. It's kind of ridiculous, but yeah. There were lots of bugs, yeah, for sure. Your biggest issue is with creators who are continuing on like nothing happened. You support the boycott, so I think it would be fine. Ah. Are there creators? I don't know. I feel like a lot of creators are, at least the ones that I know, for some reason, ever since the whole boycott situation, I'm seeing a lot of new creators that do lads content. I was like, oh, I've never seen you before. I guess it's just my algorithm. I don't know. So I can't speak for the new ones that I've seen, but at least the ones that I've interacted with and talked about, they are pretty much in the same boat. They're upset. They're confused. They're agitated. It's normal. The Lingering Lust banner bugs mostly are fixed. Okay, that's good to know. Do I have to post the card now, though? No, oh, wait, sorry. My iPhone... 1 second. For some reason, my iPhone just turned off. That's so weird. It's charging, right? Yes, it is. Okay, it's charging. What was I saying? What was I saying? I'm not pulling the card on the first day. Oh, and actually, guys, I'm flying to Shanghai in a few days. So tomorrow is the only day I can well, it was supposed to be today, but I just didn't feel right streaming it today. But I think the only time I can stream it would be tomorrow. Maybe even tomorrow morning. So like a few hours from now. A few hours from now. So yeah. So yeah, I'm not. And like I said, I'm only pulling the card using my diamonds. I'm not spending. They might be going off the hype. Some bigger ones are leaving. Ah, okay, okay. You heard thoughts that they changed Caleb's 5 to whatever that symbol is? Yeah, pretty sure, because normally basketball jerseys would have numbers, right? So if he was in a tournament, that's why he wore that outfit. Then there should have been a number. So I guess this is now 𝓥𝓮𝓻 lingo. This is the 𝓥𝓮 language now. They are speaking Simlish. Simlish. Simnese, because it's a Chinese game. They are speaking Simnese. Is it true that Valko's nickname is XL from How Little Wolf? Oh, 𝓥𝓲𝓮? I don't know. That's speculation. That is speculation, because they said based on the norm where they name documents or files on nicknames because it's too long, right? I don't know. Oh, his files in game are XL? Oh, okay. But again, because this is not information that I verified myself, so I'm not going to say 100% yes, it is. I'm just trying to be responsible here. I'm just trying to be responsible here. But yeah, XL can mean 𝓥𝓲𝓮. 𝓥𝓲𝓮 means little wolf. Shanghai sounds nice to visit. I heard it's hot right now, but what are you gonna do? Wonder what the others are? That'd be nice to know. But this is like in-game, like, company stuff, so I still feel a little iffy for like, because you know data mining is, to me, I feel like data mining is very invasive. As long as you don't share the files around, it should be fine. Because if you think about it, this is an artist's work, you know? As long as you're not messing with it, is fine. Like, I don't really like 𝓥𝓲𝓮. I don't really like data mining. But at the same time, I know that's how a lot of people look for spoilers, and they do create content around that. So it's just not something I like interacting with. Even if it's a rumor, it's still cute. It is cute. Mimberly confirmed that Valko content is still considered lads content to fulfill their contract content with Infold. Okay. I see. If only the rest of the fandom was as cool, calm, and collected as you, but... But here's the thing, April. The only reason why you think I'm cool, calm, and collected is because I crashed out by myself offline. Guys, you can crash out. It's a normal reaction. Crash out all you want. I crashed out. I just don't do it online because I know I'm gonna regret what I say. I'm gonna regret what I say. It's a normal human reaction. There's a reason why the feeling of anger is there. I mean, it's good. It's good to crash out, I think. But when it becomes a public crash out where what you say can affect other people, I would be careful about that. But yeah, like I said, yeah, the immaturity, like you said, the cow dung girls, exactly, the entitlement. I know people are saying, like, if only Infold was sharing news or at least give us their plans, then the cow dung girls wouldn't have done what they did. I highly disagree. I highly disagree. No, they would have done anything. Like, if they knew that Valko was gonna come up, do you really think they're not gonna say anything about those numbers? Then that means they only said that because they were unhappy with the game, right? So that just goes to show how immature and insincere and disingenuous their entire thing is. Like, I don't know, 100% yes, I said it before, Infold needs to communicate. They do. If anything, I feel like we would have been more patient if they communicate. We would have felt less anxious. But I think they are also anxious. They are scared. Guys, imagine you put out a bunch of numbers and you had no intention of making it bad, and then suddenly you become public enemy #1, that the government starts sicking your ass. Like, I would be hella... I would be so paranoid as well. I think they're just scared to say anything. Hi, Mei Mei. Good morning. You crashed out with your friends. It's healthier. Yeah. Yeah, crashing out is fine, guys. Crash out all you want. Just remember to be careful what you say when you do it in a public setting. You crashed out alone and you regretted thinking about some things. Ah, Ching! Not doing something regrettable in public is cool, calm, and collected to you. Oh, okay. Thank you, April. I'm very flattered you think so. You crash out almost every day offline. 𝓥𝓲𝓮𝓻 the honest one. I crash out all the time. Maturity is understanding that your actions and reactions can follow you. Ooh, Tear! You want to put that on a shirt? Damn! What's going on? Master has spoken. I'm sorry, I'm not making fun of you. I hope it didn't sound like I'm making fun of you. But yes, 100% agree with that. 100%, yeah. I do think it's human to sometimes be so reactive. But yeah, I guess it's also with the times, you know? All you youngins, back in my day, I didn't have a device on my hand when I was upset. I never thought to share my anger with the public. You youngins are too much into oversharing. Sorry. I also think it has something to do with just how people live. We're so glued to our phones. We like to share. And I think it's just the culture now for the new age. Back in the olden days, women had no opinion. Wait a minute. Jelly. What the heck? How dare? It's also cause of the environment they made. Unintentional or not, parasocialization is concerning. Yes. Yes. I wanted to say, like, I did say the toxic fandom culture is to blame, but I will say this toxic fandom culture has been nurtured and cultivated by the industry. This is not an Infold problem. This is an entire gaming industry problem, because they see how attached you are and they prey on that attachment. It's a business tactic, okay? I get that. And they cultivate it to a point where that you get even more parasocial. So this is a gaming-wide industry thing. But if you're mature enough, then it doesn't affect you, you know? So that's why it still teeters on, like, in the end, it comes down to you. It boils down to you. Although, do I feel like they got me? I still think that they got me, though. I do think I am some way parasocial because I care a little too much about these 3D men. I do. I just try not to let it affect human relationships. You just don't understand the 𝓥𝓲𝓮𝓻 people. Like, why be mad if you only like... I think... what's this thing? So I was talking about, like, toxic fandom culture, and that is one of the toxic fandom culture about dropping male leads, because if you suddenly add a different character, they feel like there's more competition, you know? Like, more competition for popularity, more competition for resources, which is something I don't agree with, but in a way, they're not entirely wrong, because now the game is dedicated in creating content for all 6 rather than for all 5. So yes, you can argue that there's a 6th one, resources for the other 5 are less. But at the same time, 𝓥𝓲 has been in development, they said already, for over a year. That means they've timed his content in tandem with the others. So now, even though the idea of less resources, now they're going to say quality declines, because now they're sharing people. The quality of the others are going to decline. But you can't really prove that, right? Unless you see it. But yeah, it is a big biblical sin to drop a 6 Li without letting them know beforehand. If the game released and there are 3 men, then there should only be 3 men. You know what I mean? You're in Aries, you crash out in the moment and calm down 10 minutes to an hour later. That's actually quite healthy. You wonder if this gaming industry thing even counts anymore? All entertainment industry knows this draws... Yeah, that's true. That is true. That is true. Especially in female-dominated space. They always do that. It's always like this. I say that, but then the parasocialism that sports fans have are even crazier. Like, things get downright physical. It's crazy. You currently just bought a t-shirt that say you want to quit. I like that shirt. Hi. Oh, hi ideas. Hi. No, don't worry, you're not late. We're just chatting. We're just chatting. This is an otome game, not a boy band group. Yo, duckling. People run as if they are chasing... In Chinese, we call it 追星, like chasing idols. The whole 追星 mentality is the same when it comes to otome game. It's the same. They have like polls, competitions, fan movements, billboards, cup sleeves. This is all. It's the same. It's the same. The thing is, there's an interview with the devs that says they intended to add more love interests. Yeah. The thing is, like, I think Info themselves knew that this is already taboo. That's why they said it beforehand. And when they said that, already a lot of fans were upset with that. A lot of fans were upset with that, and they did express their dissatisfaction for it. It's just that it didn't get so bad. But because Infold is trying to break into global, I think it would be nice if they could also break the whole toxic fandom practices. Because, you know, now it's not just... What am I saying? Like, their players are not just local anymore. It's global. You heard they trademarked him under a shell company and transferred it this year? Oh yeah, because they wanted to hide it, right? They didn't want... I think because of the leak with Silas. Honestly, with that leak with Silas, that was the first time I've seen the devs release a letter about their frustration. They never did it again. I was like... And I remember we were all so sad for the devs. They were like... They had... Like, that's when you know that even the devs had high expectations on a love interest drop. When a love interest is introduced in the game, they wanted to see your reaction. They wanted to see how you feel and everything. So when they saw that Silas's introduction got moved, remember, we only saw him because oh wait, no. His introduction was planned for the live stream. But then they dropped, someone was already spreading his image and snippets of his video around already. And then right after the live stream, they let out they released the letter talking about their internal disappointment. This is not how they wanted you to meet Silas. This is not how they envisioned your first meeting with them. Like, they were very, very upset. So I think because of that, they try to make sure that any new male lead would be 100% hidden. But even then, people still got his Valko's features correct. It's hard for them to stop the leak. It's really sad. 食咗飯未？我食咗啦。我啱啱食咗粟米片。雖然一啲都唔健康，但係勁好食。我食咗粟米片啦。Does anyone know what the 粟米片 means? How are you doing, Ada, by the way? And yes, I ate. Ada asked me if I ate, and I said yes, I ate 粟米片. Nom 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 nom. Adding love interest would be very lucrative for them. The game will be stagnant without new ideas. You're not... Well, if you ask any, like, what is the word? Veteran otome game players, especially those who have played other Chinese otome games, they would disagree with you. Because, for example, Light and Night, they've been around for a very long time and they haven't added any love interest, and they still are earning quite a bit. They're still going quite strong. Are they earning as much as Love and Deepspace? No. But I feel like that's the difference between a 3D otome game and a 2D otome game. Like, a lot of lads players are first-time otome game players, and it's mostly because of the 3D aspect, and then they fell in love so much with the love interest. I think if Light and Night were a 3D game, maybe they would have more people playing. You never know. Personally, I couldn't get into the story. I tried. I swear I tried. I really tried. Are they chasing like cutesy were in a terrifying... do you mean like the act of choosing? No, it's just what we call a hobby. Our hobby, when we say like, what is your hobby? Or Joy saying like, I like to follow the stars. So I like to chase idol, as in like knowing what they're doing, keeping up to date, celebrating their wins, stuff like that. It's not necessarily a bad thing. But of course, like every fandom culture, it can get very toxic. It's just what we call this hobby. You're exhausted from work? I'm sorry, Ada. I hope you get to rest. Tears of Themis, they don't add. Yeah, that too. They didn't add a new LI. In fact, the only otome game that did add a new LI was MLQC. Which is Infold. That's why it's so confusing. They saw what happened with Shaw. But then maybe because... No, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Not to mention, like, Shaw wasn't even, like, unknown. He was already in the story before, and then people were still upset when he became a love interest. So, I feel like maybe it's because they had a previous experience with that, so a lot of the current ones who are playing Love and Deepspace feel the same way. Like... Yeah, they added Shaw. It's for Chinese market only. You mean the you mean for otome games when they chase otome games? The act of chasing stars is basically just like celebrating their birthday by holding cup sleeve events, paying for banners, paying for mini events offline. That's the act of chasing stars for them. The concept of messing this up twice and thinking this would work. Now, do I think they messed up with Valko? I don't think so. I think it was a very normal drop. The only thing they messed up was... If they messed up, it wasn't with Valko. It was just with communication. The thing about it is that Lads is a global game. It's not only for Chinese players if they want more. Yeah, Jenny, I get what you mean. I do get it. But then they are also fighting against that, saying that Love and Deepspace is losing its Chinese identity. I remember reading a comment I was trying to have a conversation with, and she said that they should have addressed how people were talking about the company losing its Chinese identity. And I'm like, where? Why? Just because one LI seems to be favored for the Western market more, they're losing their Chinese identity? How? I don't know. What do you guys think? What did Infold do that make them look like they are they are losing their Chinese identity? Can you name any? If you're talking about like banners, it's like a thematic banners. All Chinese games do that. Like, so I don't think it can be that. I don't know. I really don't know. It only shows to me at this point that people's first otome or fandom. Fandom etiquette is such an unknown concept for so many. You remember people being so rude under Xavier and Raph's teasers this year. Fandom etiquette, fandom culture. The thing is, like, I understand fandom etiquette and fandom culture, but I don't know if we have to police it so badly, you know? I don't know. Like, I'm a little bit, like, on the 50-50 for that. Weren't people already crying about Silas being for the Western market back in the day? They did. They did, yeah. And now he's one of the very loved Chinese LIs. I think the most loved LI in China should be Caleb, Silas, and I think Raphael. I think so. I feel like I see most of those three. You understand the Chinese ultimate game is different. They have fixed set of LI from the start, but I think each company can do differently and be creative. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, see, so you can't really see. You don't see it at all, but then again, you're an ABC. Maybe that's it. So maybe that's it. Maybe because I'm a very whitewashed Asian. So I can't pinpoint it. I don't know. When there's a love interest with their birthday, they always promote corporations, programs, all from China. When they do offline events, it's always in collaboration with Chinese programs and events. I don't know. A lot of their themes, their banners are released based on Chinese holiday. So I don't know where this like non-Chinese identity is coming from. I don't know where where is it coming from? Potato chips. So my peen, is that potato chips? It's like nachos, yeah. Like you knew they're there with Dongwa and stuff, but with lads you were happy. Do the OG3, do they look more Chinese? Honestly, they all look very Chinese to me. I'm sorry, but most of them look very Chinese to me. You don't see Caleb being that popular, unfortunately, maybe because he's still kind of new. In Chinese spaces, in Chinese platforms, oh my gosh, 𝓥𝓲 is #1. You mean Xavier is only blonde hair and blue-eyed? I mean, if we're gonna talk about hair color, then like 3 of them already fail that. Caleb is crazy popular in fandom spaces, especially with the fanfics. Oh yeah, he is. A lot of Chinese players love Silas too. Yeah, I think so too. You're thinking it has to be bigotry, there's no way. I don't know. I really don't know. Zayn and Caleb are the only Asian looking one? Really? Why? I don't know. To me, they all look Chinese. I'm sorry. Well, if not, some maybe close to like Mongolian features, but like from different parts of Chinese descent, yeah, they can pass off as Chinese to me. We have allies with purple hair and eyes with what nationally are. To be fair, if anything, they are following Asian beauty standards. Because it may be a Chinese game, and the game is based in like it's a mirror of places in China. But if we're going to talk about lore, then yeah, they're 𝓥𝓲𝓮𝓻, guys. They're 𝓥𝓲𝓮𝓻. They are 𝓥𝓲𝓮𝓻. What are you talking about? Hi, Rainy. Hello. Yeah, I think 𝓥𝓲 looks very Asian. When they collabed with the Shanghai Museum with airplanes, you wanted to go there? Yeah. They gave me a lot of ideas about where to go also whenever I go visit. So like, I don't know where the losing Chinese identity idea is coming from. People don't consider actual facial structures and just go off color, eyes, and hair. Could be, but I feel like once you're angry, then everything is bad to you. I do think a lot of them are angry just because, like, they complain for the sake of complaining. All those comments that called 𝓥𝓲 dark, they don't believe it. Trust me, they don't believe it. And even if they do, they're lying. Those same girls are flocking over to that other character in... Crap, what's the name of the game? The other 3D Otome game? Crap. My memory is so bad. Well, not the snow one. The other one. The one with the werewolf. The one with dark hair, dark skin. Long dark hair, long dark skin. That one. What is wrong with my memory? What's it called? Yeah, it's a different wolf guy. Yes, Silent Whisper. Sorry, yes. Silent Whispers. Theron, yes. The same girls that complain 𝓥𝓲 is dark skin are the same girls are flocking over to Theron, okay? So catch me with that bullshit. They are lying. If they say, oh, he's too dark. Oh, he's too Western looking. Like, No, miss me with that bullshit. You ran over to oh shit, what's his name? Theron. So you're just saying it for the heck of it. A lot of complaints about his aesthetics all just came from a place of anger and maybe jealousy. I don't know. So so I don't, yeah, I'm just gonna ignore that now. I know, they said he's dark skin. Look, maybe it's because the first teaser that dropped, it was dark, so he looked very ashy, right? But anyone with working eyes would know that his skin was like that because it was dark around him and there was no light. And even then, there's no way they would think he's dark skinned, okay? That man is pasty white, all right? He's pasty. I could put him under the sun and he'll bake in 20 minutes. I don't know. I'm just telling you, a lot of the comments regarding his aesthetics, pure lies. They don't believe it. They're just saying it to diminish his character. Is the tan in the room? You're Asian, but not typical Asian, and a lot of white people genuinely think you're white, even though your name suggests other in your country. They're just used to faces of white people, maybe. I think people judge too much based on just the tone color of your skin, not necessarily your, like, you know, like what you've said previously about facial structures. To be honest, you have a feeling they're the people who have resentment everywhere in their life and it's channeled into their fandom life. They will never be content with anything. Damn, Ada. Wow. Damn. I feel like I want to give them some money for counseling now. But yeah, I know what you mean. Genuinely think they were just mad they ended up liking him more than they wanted to. I have a feeling deep down they actually liked him a little bit. Can you ask, since you're out of the loop after Caleb's drop, you really don't know what is going on as to why? You also heard that Infult is going to be in Gamescom. Is that true? I don't know. I don't know anything about Gamescom. I will be honest. If it's information that I have not confirmed by myself, I will tell you I don't know. Silas is darker. Silas is pale because he's in N109 zone. Honestly, they're all pale, guys. What do you mean? They're all pasty white. They're all uncooked dumplings. I need to pop them in the oven. They need to bake a little bit. They're all pasty people, okay? People will see that what their norm is. It's not necessarily what's there, but what you are used to, I guess. I do have that that syndrome where I can't recognize people's faces immediately. Like, I have to spend a long time with you for me to recognize your face. Info will be at Gamescom for Infinity Nikki. I see. Wolf form kindled would be so cute. I know, that would be nice. But considering how Valko already has his tails and ears out, I don't know if he'll have any sort of like major beast form, like major beast form. I don't know. Raphael should not be as pale as he is. I mean, if you think about their lore, where they came from deep down in the depths of the ocean where it's pure darkness and their only source of light is a fiery beating heart, then it makes sense. It makes sense. Their skin is much more whiter than yours. Maybe Raphael is so pale because he's from... Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Silas's skin tone is inconsistent. I think it depends on the lighting. Like, if I'm out in the sun, you can probably think I'm more on the yellow side. But when I'm in a, like, white light room, you're gonna think I look like I'm sick. But if I'm in a warm light room, for some reason, I look super tan. So it really depends on the lighting. Raphael should be translucent! Sexy! So sexy. terrifying. So sexy though. Oh gosh. I'm glad you got your answer, Steffi. You would think Raphael will be cooked in the sun too long, but you'll also see him being in the deep. Your opinion about major beast form is it's suitable for a myth. But then what would a major beast form look like? Will he have like, you know, those beast hind legs like what you see in the movies? And the one thing they will not touch is the face, the head. You know, they're not gonna touch that. So it's gonna be everything else. Maybe like really long wolf arms and an extra long tail, extra large ears. I don't know. I don't know. Raphael translucent form as a companion. As a companion. Imagine R2 Raphael. Oh, thank you, Bunny. Thank you so much for the tip. You didn't have to, but thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. That scared me. I forgot about the text to speech. You think he'll be a full wolf? Oh, I would love that. Because if Valko can go full wolf, then what does that mean? That means Silas can go full dragon. Yeah. I do want that. I would love that so much. He should be blue like the Shape of Water fish guy. I was thinking, since Raphael is more like 𝓥𝓲𝓮 rather than mermaid, he would be like gray-ish, you know? Gray-ish. More like a shark than a fish. You would love more fins on Raph. Oh, can't imagine how feral I went when I saw his mermaid farm. I was like, oh damn. Ooh. My heart was racing. Raphael will become whole fish. Oh gosh. But you know, yeah. Actually, what do you guys do these days to entertain yourselves? Because since I don't really play lads now, like I open it from time to time, but I don't really like log in every day anymore. But nowadays, oh, so I've been reading, I've been catching up on a lot of manhwa and manga, especially since I'm only lying in bed and I can't seem to fall asleep. And my phone is next to me. That's all I do these days. You read 1,000 like 1,000 of mangas? Damn. Watch stuff and play games. You now romance Jin-Woon in World. You can romance him. Do you guys there is this manga that I'm reading and it's so Raphael coded. I keep forgetting the title. Crap. Wait. I keep forgetting. It's called Hana Himeru Kimi no Meteor. You guys know that one? It's super Raphael coded. He's a vampire, but his character design and just the way he moves is very very Raphael coded. One second. I'm trying to look for the whole Hana Himeru Kimi no Meteor. One second. If I can Hana Himeru Hana Himeru Kimi no Meteor. There, I typed it. I'm gonna put it in the chat. Ta-da! This one. Hi, Kendall! Nice to see you. Yeah, the Hana Himeru Kimi no Meteor is so good. You have to read it, guys. It's so good. I love it so much. Does anyone here read it? Guys, you don't know it? It's so good, though. Yeah, Elizabeth, exactly. Yeah, Elizabeth. I remember you did the fan art and I was talking about how that manga was so good. You're working on a lad's college AU fanfic? Ooh, fanfics, let's go. You play Pony Island when not in lads? What's Pony Island? I actually don't know that one. Where do I read manga? I don't know if I should share. I don't want what happened to Bato happen to it. Guys, you gotta gatekeep. Here's a tip. Just copy paste the title and then you type comics and then you'll see it. Copy paste the title and then you write comics, you'll see it. Yep, I promise you'll see it. You'll find it. You need to watch Love Between Fairy and Devil again. Ooh, I've been meaning to watch that. But I always get lost in the first episode. I don't know, it just doesn't really grasp my attention. It doesn't grasp my attention that much. Another manhwa you need to read is wait, I don't know the English title though. The Korean title is 결혼도 안 했는데 무슨 이윤인가요, 폐하? Wait. Wait 1 second, sorry. I know I'm just talking gibberish. We are not married. What marriage do you mean, Your Highness? I'm just doing like direct translation. How can there be a divorce when we haven't even married, Your Majesty? That is the title of the manhwa. Guys, it's so good. It's so good. You have to read it. If there's any homework I want you to do, please read it. It's so good. How can there be a divorce when we haven't even married, Your Majesty? It's so funny. It's so funny. You know what I did? Because it was so funny, I ended up making an entire slideshow. I made an entire slideshow, and then I sat my sister down and I talked about it to her just to get it out of my system. That's how good it was. It's so freaking funny. It's so funny. Pony Island is a fantasy pony breeding game with no drama. Ooh, breeding. I'm playing a dragon breeding game, but it's very like how do you say, like you just do the task and then you have to wait for time before you can press. So it's kind of similar. I can do that for you too. Do you guys want to see the slideshow actually? Do you wanna? I can probably do that actually. Guys, I am so pro right now. You know what I'm doing? I opened up studio mode. So what studio mode does is that I can prepare the scene before I move you guys there. I didn't know that was possible. I learned. I did some studying while I was away. So right now, I am preparing the scene so that you guys don't have to see it. Isn't that great? Isn't that amazing? Like, I feel like such a pro now. I do need to say though, this cannot be too big or else I'm worried it might. I don't know. I feel like if I do this, I'm worried I might get I might get in trouble. Is this slideshow like possible? Is it? I don't know. I don't know. Okay. All right. Let me try now. Whoa, 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 whoa. It worked! It worked! Okay, not entirely. It worked! See, guys? I did this behind the scenes. Studio mode. I am actually in the way, though. There. The growth is inspiring. Are you making fun of me? Are you making fun of me? How dare you? How dare! I will remember this. I'll remember this. I'm worried I can't make it too big, though, because I'm worried, like, I might get copyright struck. But I'm not going to show you the whole thing, but this is the slideshow that I made. I don't know if I should feel happy about you guys praising me for growing up. Like, I'm a 10,000-year-old woman, guys. You said the girl. How dare. So have you guys read this? Do you know this one? Ah, drinking water. The heck? Guys, I'm 10,000 years old. I can learn things. What do you mean? What do you mean? You've heard the title, but you've never read it? Okay. Okay. Now, this story is called Your Majesty, We're Not Married, so what do you mean by a divorce? It's a very long title. And if you must know... Oh wait, I have a pointer. Ah, no, I don't want that. Can I do this? Oh, I can do this. Why didn't I do this? Okay, anyway. So, if you must know, this is the emperor. This is the Northern Duke, and this is our MC. And so the story begins. This woman is called 𝓥𝓲𝓮𝓻, and she is the beloved MC of our story. And for what we know, 𝓥𝓲 is actually born from a family of imperial knights from the house 𝓲𝓻, and her father is the infamous 𝓥𝓲𝓮𝓻. So he's like a very well-known swordsman. He's like super strong. So you would have expectations for the daughter, right? But no, actually, our female lead is very dainty. In fact, she has a very interesting hobby. If you see the books around, can you make guesses? What do you think her hobbies are? Any guesses? What do you think is her hobby? Let me interact with the crowd. That's what I've learned from giving PowerPoint presentations. What do you think our female lead is? Duckling yells, "Smart!" God damn! It's like, I know you're typing, but it's like I could hear it from the screen. Smart! Oh god, you're so funny. Yeah, actually, most of you are kind of right. She is indeed a romance novel lover. However, she takes it into the next level. No, because she is actually the founder of the 𝓲𝓲𝓮 Academy's Archduke of the North Research Association. That's right, Archduke of the North Research Association. What do you think that means? Why does she need a research association for the Archduke of the North? Well, that's because all the books that she read feature male leads who are the Archduke of the North. In fact, her #1 dream is to get married to an Archduke of the North. That is her #1 dream. Sadly, though, this dream would shatter. All because of one man who suddenly visited their home. And this man is the second prince of the nation. And the second prince literally told her, "The emperor has asked you for a divorce." The emperor has asked you for a divorce. Now, if you have already read the title, you would know they're thinking, what the fuck are you on? What divorce? What is you saying to me? What divorce do you mean? And apparently there's been some mistake with the church filing the documents. And based on the documents, they made the emperor married to our female lead. They made her married to the female lead. Just because of documents. And they only found out just now. And so our second prince very happily says, because of the law, if ever an empress divorces the king, in order for there to avoid any bloodshed or power struggle, the empress is confined to an island for 10 years. Let that sink in. Let me reiterate. She had no idea she's married, and now because of a document error, without their knowing, by the way, without their knowing, and because of royal decree, she cannot leave an island for 10 years. She cannot leave an island for 10 years. So, of course, they are like, 10 years? Excuse me? Excuse me? She was dejected. She was so upset. She was mortified. She was so mortified. Do you know why? Do you know why? As she goes back into her thinking about the things that she has lost, do you know what she has lost? You know what is the one dream that she will never achieve? And that dream is that she will never marry an Archduke of the North. That is her number one dream. That is her number one dream. Oh shit, sorry. Crap. I moved too much and I hit my iPhone. I'm sorry, one second. How are you liking the story so far? Any are you interested in yet? Have any interest in it? Yeah, she's got priorities, right? And she has a goal. Good on her. You have a question? What's the question, Duckling? Yes, please, please. What's the very important one? You might read it, yeah. You're too old to relate. I'm waiting for your question. How did this document even get passed? Ah, that is a very good question. Is there a love triangle? Yes, unfortunately, there is a love triangle. That is the one thing. Actually, I will say this now. I have intense second male lead syndrome for this manga, but it's so good. It's so good. Now, there is one thing that I did not mention at the beginning is that a lot of people in this manga, there are these people called rune wielders. And our female lead actually, secretly, no one knows this yet, but she has been impacted with a fire spirit. And this fire spirit has been watching over her for a long time. And the female lead was just like thinking like, even though my dad is a loyal vassal of the empire, I am merely a commoner's daughter. I'm not even high royalty. I am low royalty. I'm basically commoner. And I've never even met this husband of mine. Why do I have to follow the king's orders? It's not my fault. Do I need to ruin my life because of this? So can you guess what she decided to do? She decided to run away. She decides to run away. She decides to run away, unfortunately. However, something very mysterious starts happening. When she declared that she's about to run away, the fire spirit says, "So, the wheel has finally started to turn." Ah, the mystery continues. So our female lead does run away. She's dressed up as a boy, thinking she'd embark on her own journey, and you will see that she brands a sword. Turns out our female lead, because she is the daughter of the infamous captain of the Imperial Guard, okay? He has been training her to defend herself. And so, because her dad knew exactly what she would do, he says, in order for you to leave this place, I will not go against your wishes, but if you must go, you have to defeat me. And then he gets his ass kicked. And then he gets his ass kicked. Yeah, it turns out our female lead is actually hella strong. So from this, we found out that she actually kicks his ass. She is a little too strong for her own good. And so she embarks on a journey, and her dad can't do anything about it. And he's like, oh, okay. I guess she has to grab onto her own destiny. And so he let her go. He let her go. And that is the end of chapter 1. By the way, my PowerPoint is like 106 pages long. So yeah, I'm not going to show you the entire thing. But yeah, I'm just selling it to you. What do you think? Is it good? Would you read it? Now, there are a few things that I found that were really, really funny. Okay. Remember I told you she has like a huge, what's it? Obsession over the Duke of the North, right? Actually, wait, let me just hide this. I'll show you some bits. I'm not gonna show you all of it. I'm not gonna you might get super bored. Oh, there is something I wanted to share. So apparently, even though they're family, they're considered lower nobility. For some reason, the female MC, not only is she impacted with a fire spirit, a legendary fire spirit, mind you, she also has some affinity with magical creatures. And one of those magical creatures is her horse. Looks like a normal horse, right? But this is a super fast horse because it is a hybrid horse. It's a hybrid horse. It is half horse and half dragon. And she called it Cream Puff. Now you might be wondering, how the fuck did she manage to befriend a dragon hybrid horse? Well, the story is she met it when she was young and then lured it with bacon, and then it followed her ever since. She met it when it was young, lured it with bacon, and it followed her ever since then. It has been her loyal steed since then. She's crazy. She's crazy. Like, once you keep reading, you're gonna start questioning, why does she have all of these OP items? I say OP because actually you saw previously she had a sword, right? Her sword, even her sword is OP. It is also a legendary item. It's ridiculous. It looks so dumb, right? Okay, so let me just talk about the second male lead. I told you I had major second ML syndrome, right? So the second male lead, of course, is a Duke of the North. He is the founder of Thoma Holdings Corporation. His name is 𝓥𝓲𝓮𝓻. However, he is a hidden Duke of the North. Okay, he is a hidden Duke of the North. Wait, there are some extra slides that are unnecessary, so just let me hide this. Okay. Oh, wait, no. Okay. All right, never mind. Now, before we actually get to meeting our... Oh, you love the Duke? I know, he looks so good, right? Guys, no, it is enemies to lovers between... Well, not really to lovers because it feels a little one-sided, but he does fall in love with the heroine, of course. Now, before we get to meet him, though, since the female lead has a dragon hybrid horse, it actually triggered some alarms, and only a noble, a very prestigious noble, would have a horse like this, right? Would have a horse like this. So when she ran into a village to stay in an inn, And then some of the people found out she had that horse. It actually alerted our Duke of the North, our Toma. So while she is sleeping nicely in an inn, Toma sent some people to, how do I say, they tried to like check out on her, like what's going on. So some people actually infiltrated her room at the inn. But of course, because our female lead is so strong, she beats them up. She beats them up. But it's actually kind of weird because what they did is that they burned a type of herb to make her fall asleep. So they're like dumbfounded. We burned an herb. You're supposed to be paralyzed right now. What happened to you? How could you still be moving? How did you know that we infiltrated your room? Well, because one of the soldiers in the army, she is someone who dabbles in alchemy. And ever since she was a kid, she has been feeding her different types of poisons, and she has now grown immune. She's given Krisha immunity to 1,000 different poisons. So our MC is immune. It's so random. Okay. That's why. And because she's too OP, right? She's too OP. So yeah, anyway. Now the two soldiers, the two robbers are like, what the fuck? Who are we facing? And they're like worried, like, what are we gonna tell our employer? And who is their employer? It would be our Duke of the North. Now this is when our Duke of the North comes into the story. He is also a rune user. So while MC is a fire rune user, our Duke of the North is an ice rune user. And he believes that MC is a spy sent to this village to snuff him out. But because of how MC was dressed, he thinks that it's a boy. So you can already imagine what's happening, okay? You can already imagine what's happening. Now, before we actually get into the next chapter, which is chapter 4, they actually start talking a little bit about the politics. And I'll be very honest, I don't remember too much about the politics because I think I made this PowerPoint like last year. It's a long time ago. So basically, long time ago in the 𝓲𝓲𝓮𝓻 Empire, in the war, Isaac Mezran was the one that led them into victory. But who was in that battle, in that war, is the first prince himself, Jin-Woon. But Jan is now the current emperor of the 𝓲𝓲 Empire. And he is the ML. But he has a bit of a reputation. People think he's crazy. they think he's crazy. Now, oh wait, no, I'm sorry. I think I got their powers mistake. Jan is the one with the ice powers. I'm sorry. He is the one with the ice powers, but our Duke of the North does not have... I can't remember. I think it was like darkness power. I can't remember. But he's basically also in line to the throne. Why did I make this? Because no, Taylor, I was obsessed with this manhwa for a long time. I needed to like yap and tell my sister about it, so I made this gigantic PowerPoint. I forced her to sit next to me and then I talked to her about it for 2 hours. I held her hostage. I held her hostage and told her about it. So now I'm holding you hostage and I'm telling you about it. What's the title? Oh shit, wait. Okay, wait. I'm gonna pin it, all right? I'm gonna pin it. Pin. There. That's the title. Did my sister listen well? Yes. She listened very, very well. She listened very well. But yeah. So anyway. Do you think so? I'm glad. Actually, are you guys okay? Do you want me to continue or do you want us to just call it a night? Story time while stuck in the basement. Oh, right. I need to yeah, Guys, did you know I actually contemplated if I should just start the stream with my new model today? I actually thought I should just use my new model today. I don't like the timing is just gonna die. Will I ever react to Zane's newest promise card? Ooh, I did. I did want to, but with the way things are, I don't know if I should make it. That's why. But I should, right? It is older content, so I should. So yeah, I do plan to react to it, Wiz. Thanks for reminding me, though. Continue? Oh, okay. Continue. All right. Okay, so in the story now, we are moving on to the side of our first male lead, who is 𝓲𝓮𝓲. Now, Jan is considered a tyrant. Well, not tyrant in a sense where he doesn't know how to take care of his people, but tyrant in a sense where people think he is insane. He treats his people like they are slaves in a funny sense, Like, for example, one of the really uncelebrated victim of 𝓲𝓮𝓲 is his aide, which is 𝓥𝓲𝓮𝓻. 𝓥𝓲𝓻. And he is right now facing a crisis. Can you... What the heck? I think this one is a bot, so let me just kick them out. I don't know how to kick them out, so I'm just gonna do timeout. And then... Oh, thank you! Sorry. Hey? Huh? Wait. Ah, there. My chat disappeared for a while. I don't know what I pressed. Okay. Alright, okay, sorry. I don't know what happened, sorry. Okay, I fixed it. Okay, what was I saying? Alright. So 𝓥𝓲𝓻 is actually the Emperor's aide, and right now, he is suffering a bit of a crisis. And any guesses on what that crisis is? Turns out, the Emperor just found out that he's married. The Emperor just found out he was married, and now 𝓥𝓲𝓻 is praying to the gods, hopefully that he could leave today from work with his life intact. And so, because they found out that he is unfortunately married, they went to the church. And this is where things get interesting. They asked the church, "Sir, is it true that I'm married?" And he said, "Yes." But then he asked why, and he says, "Oh, yes, exactly." He actually said, "Oh, it's a clerical error." It was a clerical error. And their reaction was like... And the Pope was like, "Hee hee, oh no, clerical error, aha, my bad." My bad. Whoa, what happened? How are these popping out? 1 second. If I hide them, would that happen? Okay, that works. I don't know where they're coming from. It's so random. Sorry, I hid them. But yeah, anyway. He said, "Hee hee." He said, "Hee hee. Oopsie, my bad." That's what his reaction. I love his face though. His face is so funny here. He's like, we're like, what the fuck? But because of Jan's reputation, what do you think his reaction was? He's like, obviously not very happy. And the first thing Jan asked was, can we, what's the word? Revert it. Can we cancel it? Can we undo it? And he was like, of course not. Cannot. Apparently every document inside in the church, it's very important that it's very hard for people to touch it, alter it, or meddle with it. Even the imperial family. So for whatever reason, he is married. True and true. But even the priest cannot tell him why. So the only way for him to get out of the marriage is to annul it. Now, obviously, he gets mad and he's wondering why. But still, no. He is adamant that it cannot happen. Oh, what the freak? Where are these people coming from? Honestly. This is the first time I'm experiencing this, guys. Thank you, Jelly. Right, so the only way to get out of that marriage is to annul it. But the priest is very adamant. Like, why? Why can't he do anything about it? Like, do you not think he's suspicious? Because I do. I thought it was very suspicious. And until this day, I still don't know why they had this sort of clerical error. And obviously, who's not happy about it? The king. He is super unhappy about it. He's ready to beat people up because he's unhappy about it. Like, he's super upset. And I think the next few pages are just showing how kind of unhinged the emperor is. And finally, after torturing his aide, he finally asked his brother to go and deal with it. And that's what happened. And that's why we saw the second prince in the first chapter. Oh, maybe. I don't know. Maybe they got summoned because of it. I don't know. I'm scared. Like, where are they from, guys? Where are they from? So anyway, the next chapter is mostly talking about like rune wielders, like how each person, they have rune powers and there are different elements. There is earth, there's fire, there's wind, there's ice, and there's darkness. I think the second male lead is the darkness one, that one. But there are in fact some people that are so powerful that not only excel in rune magic, they also excel in swordsmanship. And then these are called I forgot what their word, but they're like rune wielders, like sword wielders. They're kind of like sword master. And the emperor is one of the very few people who masters both swordsmanship and rune magic. And that's why like they're kind of like just showing the background history of what's going on. And yeah, so anyway, let's go straight to the chapter where... Here. So the next chapter, we found our MC. She is bewildered because, lo and behold, her beloved cream puff has ransacked a market and ate up all the meat. It was so hungry, it ate all the meat. So of course, she's like, shit, what do I do? Remember, our MC ran away. She has no money. And she's supposed to be in hiding. So basically, Cream Puff screwed her over. And this, yeah, that's a dragon horse for you, right? So of course, the stable master, the owner of the area, is very angry, asking for compensation. And then guess who came down to her rescue? It was the Duke who came to her rescue. But of course, he's doing all this incognito without knowing. Now, I didn't mention this before, but he is actually kind of like a lost royalty. Remember at the beginning, I told you there was a war? It was kind of like a domestic war between two factions, and his faction was the one that died. He actually also has legitimate rights to the throne, but his family, his entire family got slaughtered, and he is now the lost Duke of the North. And that's why he thinks that she is a spy from the Emperor to come and find him. So of course, he offered to help pay for what Cream Puff did, you know, just to try and like snuff her out. just to snuff her out. But do we remember what MC's obsession was? Do you guys remember what is MC's obsession? Anyone remember? What is MC's #1 obsession? Let me see in the chat. Let me see if you're paying attention. Type it in the chat. Tell me, what was MC's #1 obsession? Smut! Smut! Exactly. Her obsession was the Duke of the North. So when she saw this man, black hair, red eyes, cold demeanor. The first thing she said, the Duke of the North! RMC is so out of touch. The first thing she said when she saw him was, the Duke of the North. But guys, remember, he is in hiding. He is in hiding. He thinks that she is a spy that's out to get him. So the first thing, he's like, how did she know? How did she know? And so the story starts to unfold and reveal who he is. His real name is 𝓥𝓲𝓮𝓻 an actual Duke of the North. But because he doesn't know exactly what she means, because she literally just said, oh, the Duke of the North, he starts thinking, maybe he should just play dumb. So he starts asking her, whatever do you mean? What Duke of the North? He asks for clarification whilst getting ready to murder her. Getting ready to murder her. So this sort of misunderstanding is what led me to be so obsessed, because let me tell you, MC is an otaku. She is an otaku. She loves the whole novels with the Duke of the North trope. But of course, moving on to the next chapter, she was like, oh, I misspoke. Oh no, I didn't mean that. I just meant that you look very similar to a Duke of the North. She's like, oh, no, it's not that. But then, of course, he's thinking like, okay, she's probably a spy. I need to get rid of her. But then she's worried about, oh no, what happens if my dad finds out I owe all this money? What am I gonna do? Oh no. So, of course, he wants to get rid of her because he thinks 100% that she's a spy and he wants her gone. He thinks that the Emperor sent her, to, like, eliminate him. So he starts pressuring her to pay for Cream Puff's damage. But of course, it's a lot of money. So then she keeps so he just keeps saying, no, let me do it. Let me pay. Let me do it. And then he's like, already like planning in his head and going like, what am I gonna do? I'm gonna take her somewhere where no one can find her, and then I need to make sure that she knows who I am, and then I'll get rid of her. Oh, by the way, he still thinks this is a boy, not a girl. But oh, there is a thing though. She's still pretending to be a boy, but he can tell he's a girl. He can tell she's a girl. When you think of Eugene, you're thinking of Mr. Krabs. Mr. Krabs, why? Because of the money? So yeah, because he needs all that money, he decides to offer to take her to a bank, a bigger bank, right? A bigger bank, because in this small village, there is no big enough bank that can produce the amount of money that could pay for Cream Puff's damage. So he offers to take her there to the next village. Now, while they're in the village, they're like, he's thinking about ways to try and snuff her out. Like, how do I reveal who she's really working for, you know? And it was a bit awkward. But then he starts to be a bit more direct, and he starts asking her, what do you mean by Duke of the North? Whatever do you mean? And then, oh wait, sorry, 1 second. Crap, sorry guys, I got a phone call. Let me just... Sorry, 1 second. Okay, alright. My bad. Okay, I had to answer a message very quickly. His face is killing. Right, the reason why this is so funny is because all this time she feels embarrassed for blurting out the words Duke of the North, and he's like thinking about 10,000 ways to murder her in her mind. And it's hilarious. And then the thing is, because he really fits the image of the Duke of the North, so it makes her nervous. Remember her number one dream, Her number one dream is to marry the Duke of the North. And so she starts saying things that are so embarrassing. She starts saying, "Wow, I know I'm a commoner, but I really have to say, like, you really do resemble an Archduke of the North." And then he's surprised again. He's like, he starts telling her, "Oh, no, I'm a commoner. I have no dealings with the North. I'm just a businessman. I'm no Archduke." And because he flat out says he's not an Archduke, she's shocked. She is very shocked. She doesn't know what do you mean? How could you say that? How could you say that? It makes no sense. How could you say you're not the Duke of the North? Okay, now, wait. Because she is very, it's kind of like she's very distraught. Like, what do you mean? Like, what do you mean? What, you don't know what a Duke of the North is? So, her, what do you say? Her otaku brain starts to get triggered. Now, what do you think happens when someone asks you, "I don't know what Love in Deep Space is. What is Love in Deep Space?" What does a normal Love in Deep Space player who is so eager and happy to share what Love in Deep Space is, what do? They overshare. They start yapping. Just like me, who created a 2-hour PowerPoint, I started yapping. And because he actually asked her, "What do you mean by Duke of the North?" she starts going into full mode. Don't ask about my special interest. She starts saying, I have a question. In a scenario where a woman you love has tripped in the corridor, what is the correct answer among the following options? 1. You kill the architect who designed the corridor. 2. You kill the servant in charge of cleaning the corridor. 3. You kill the designer who made her shoes. Of course, he's dumbfounded. He's like, what? What do you mean? What do you mean? So he says, nothing, and she says, wrong answer. Wrong. Question number 2. The woman you love has trouble falling asleep every night. What is the correct answer? You kill the carpenter who built the bed. You kill the head maid who didn't fix her insomnia. You kill the tailor who made her pajamas. What is the correct answer? What do you think, guys? What do you think is the correct answer here? All of the above. All of the above. Now, our male lead is thinking, but I had nothing to do with her sleeplessness. I can't really just punish a maid for nothing. What can I do that would affect her sleep directly? And she says, wrong answer. Wrong answer. Now you can see our Duke of the North is getting more and more puzzled. He is getting a little confused. But the cutest part is he is trying so hard to answer these questions. Seriously. He is trying to answer these questions so seriously. In fact, in this question, he actually says, why are all the answers about killing someone? Is there something wrong with this person? And she says, wrong answer! And okay, maybe I should give you a more serious question. Question number 3. Short answer. What is the short answer? Question 3. Sorry, wait. The Emperor has commanded you to fight in a battle that you obviously aren't going to survive in order to take your fiancé for himself. What do you do? And of of course he's like losing his mind. If it's an imperial decree, what other choice do I have than to obey it? And she says, wrong answer. And just because he got all the answers wrong, she says definitely, you are indeed not the Archduke of the North. You are not. You're an imposter. You're fake. And he's like, but I am. he's like, but I am. I need you to understand something. He went so far to tell her, no, I have nothing to do with the North. I'm a businessman. And after 3 questions, he starts questioning and starts to be so upset because, but I am. He's so distraught. He's like, but I am. This is so funny. I'm losing my mind. This is so hilarious. And so she says, very seriously, an archduke is graceful, beautiful, mischievous, and most of all, this is the weirdest one, and most of all, he is exceptional in bed. So now she's saying you're not an archduke, you're not exceptional in bed. So yeah, Duckling, you are right. She does like smut. So he is obviously very flustered. He is very flustered, and then he's like thinking, oh no, I'm in terrible danger. I don't know what we're talking about that. And now he's like, I think it's enough time talking about this topic. Can you tell me more about your horse? And she says, oh no. Now that you've unleashed the dam, the raging river has surged. You're in luck, boss man. I happen to be one of the experts regarding the Archduke of the North. So, we have 2 hours to talk about it! He's stuck in a carriage and she talks to him about the Archduke of the North for hours! Oh my god. Oh my god. And that was chapter 6, guys. That was chapter 6. Exactly. He went from I'm gonna kill her to someone please save me. And that is the end of my PowerPoint. Yes, I did all of this. I did all of this just to tell my sister about this one scene. And we only talked about 7 chapters. We only talked about 7 chapters. So yes, guys, if you want, if you can, please do. I do beg you. Do read it. Do read it. Do you know why? Do you know why? Because actually, it turns out that the second prince is also a Duke of the North. He's also a Duke of the North. However, because he's blonde, does not have red eyes, and is not does not have a cold demeanor, MC literally says, you are a disgrace to all Archduke of the North. You're disqualified. And he got so offended. He got so offended that he went back to the MC's academy and connected with her club. He connected with her club and he read all the research notes of the Archduke of the North, and guess what? He joined the club. He joined the club. You should see his reaction when he was reading all these novels. It was hilarious. It was so funny. It was so funny. Please, I'm begging you, go read it, guys. Go read it. Please do. No, here's the thing though. It's because Eugene is the real Archduke of the North, but because he's in hiding, his faction is gone. So the second prince took it over. So now the second prince is the current Archduke of the North. So but because of his features and how he doesn't fit what MC considers an Archduke of the North, she's like, you're disqualified. You're a disgrace. You don't count. And he's like, so he's like, what? It's so funny. Yes, please read it. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I apologize for hijacking 1 hour of your time. But yeah, please do tell me about it. I think right now they just finished their hiatus, so season 2 is out. And I haven't started season 2. I wanted to marinate a little bit. Season 1 has about like 53 chapters. I think 53 chapters. So if you read it now, you can binge it. It's really good. It's funny. It's really funny. I will say though, this book, if you're trying to look for a really deep romance, it's not going to be there. There's a lot of pining and yearning from the second male lead because he falls head over heels in love with her. It's sad. He falls head over heels in love with her, but because he's from the what? The forgotten faction, the defeated faction. So there's like a power struggle, there's gonna be war, and he's on the other side. So that's the whole enemies to lovers trope. It's good. There are 80 chapters right now. Yeah. Oh damn, really? 80 chapters? Okay, I definitely need to read it. The last time I read it, it was season 1, and I think it ended in chapter 53. So I'm gonna read the rest. That's what I've been doing, at least. I've been catching up with manhwa, and that one was one of my favorites. More PowerPoints next time. More PowerPoints. I don't know what came over me. This was a very old PowerPoint. I did it, pretty sure like last year. And I was like telling my sister, hey, you have time, right? you have time, right? I hijacked her time for 2 hours. A stream reading manhwa. I would like that. I actually looked into it. I did think about doing that, but apparently you can get in trouble for reading manhwa on stream. You can. So I tried to look up the copyrights and everything, and yeah, it's a very touchy thing. That's why I had to make the PowerPoint. What I showed you is barely a fraction of what happened, and that's why you saw I had to like take out mosaic a lot of the dialogue, because if I showed you the words, I can get in trouble. So the reason why I did that is because I thought about doing a recording of me introducing this manhwa to my sister. I thought I should start a series, but the recording lasted for 2 hours, and I was like, no, I can't do this. I can't do this. This is too long. We had a lot of fun though. But yeah, it was too long. So that was the last time I made that PowerPoint. Not to mention, at the time, there was like about... When I discovered it, there was like about 30 chapters, 30-ish chapters. And I spent so much time talking about the first 7. Like, oh my god, it's gonna take a really long-ass time. So... I can do my PowerPoint summary version. I could. I really could. You can if you don't show panels. You're not a because there's this one streamer that I watched. He did do some panel to panel. It's actually selective. It's actually quite selective. There are some channels that I see that does it, but then they're fine. And then I've seen other channels that done it but are not fine. So I'm also quite confused, but the consensus is it's actually not fine. So it's a bit of a luck. If anyone let's say if anyone, like, I don't know, flags my channel, and I would be in trouble, basically. If anyone tattletales on me. Oh right, Road to Empress 2. Yeah, that too. I do want to do that. It's just that I've just been so I've been so like I've been so energyless. So energyless, really. I didn't go to work, so I took a nap today. You know what time I slept? I slept at 4 p.m. and then I woke up at around, I think 7 p.m. ish, kinda around. The Hana Himeru one. Ooh, I want to talk about Hana Himeru, but it's more mysterious and extremely spicy. It's spicy. Well, it's not like erotica spicy, but it is spicy. It's some good spice. Like this is the it's giving Abyss Walker Raphael with a very green thumb MC. It is kind of 18 plus, but it doesn't show anything. It doesn't show anything. It's more like smut rather than erotica. Yes, I know, but this Jelly, this one has pictures, okay? It's different. We need to have something to enjoy. Yeah, I know. More PowerPoints if you can. This is the most fun you've had in a long while. Aw, thank you, New. That is really cute of you. Thank you. My excitement is refreshing. Yeah, I took a long afternoon nap so I could be refreshed and energized. I'm actually hoping that maybe once I've like yapped away, maybe I would have unloaded some emotional burden in my head and then I can sleep. Because like these days, when I lie down in bed, it's just my brain keeps going and going. And you know what's really shitty? It's like if you ask me what my brain was saying the entire time I was up, I can't tell you. Like I cannot explain what I was talking about. I can tell you in general what I was thinking about. Well, I was definitely thinking about the Valco situation. But most of it is kind of like it's like I was planning an itinerary of what I would do the next day, you know? Like I was thinking I'm gonna boil the pot so I can fill in the water. I want coffee. I'll get this coffee. Oh yeah, for lunch I want... Like it's just constantly in my head. I don't know how to explain how it works. Like I can't shut it off. And I do notice that this happens mostly during summertime. I don't know why. I do think maybe... And also during this time, my body gets so overheated. That's why I need the AC on. But like, if it's directly at me, and then I get sick. Hi, Tomoko-chan! I did do a PowerPoint, yeah. Abyss Walker makes you think of this fanfic idea you have? Ooh, Elizabeth, are you writing it? It's normal to have sleepless nights? I do think so, yeah. But this is like a month now. I've been sleepless for a month. It's gone to a point where I am sleeping for 3 to 4 hours, or maybe even 2 to 3 hours from Monday to Friday. And then because I'm lacking so much sleep, I'm running purely on adrenaline. By the time it reaches Saturday, I crash out. But it's like I come home, I sleep, but then I wake up in the middle of the night, like again at 2 a.m. And then I'm like restless, I don't know what to do. And then I fall asleep again at 6 a.m. And then I'm sleeping throughout the day. And then I wake up again at 2 p.m. Like the sleep schedule is so erratic. But at least like by Saturday, I am catching up on sleep at least. But the work is insane. Like running on adrenaline purely, like, you know that feeling where your eyes are burning on fire? I have to suffer through that every day. Having ambience and some space-like sounds in the background. Oh, I do that. I can only sleep if I have rain sounds playing in the background. So I do have that rain sound playing in the background for me. It changes though. I remember when I was younger, it used to be... You're gonna laugh? But don't laugh, okay? I I would have the movie of Lord of the Rings playing in the background. And that's the only thing that would lull me to sleep. That's the So I would have it. I would have the digital version on my PC. And I would put it on loop. And yes, the sound of swords clashing and people screaming and the that's what lulled me to sleep. I had to have it on. But I don't know what happened though. After a while, suddenly I could not sleep after that. It's like my brain had enough of it, so I had to change the sound. It's like my brain gets used to it already. So I listened to that for years. And then suddenly I just couldn't sleep anymore again. Oh no, I can't have BTS in the background. I would be too hype. I would be too hype. Not possible. Silk Song. Ooh, like the soundtrack? I should try. Yeah. Actually, you know like the fire crackling? Like that kind of sounds? Maybe that would help. Like those kinds of ambient sounds. Your sleep schedule is also messed up. I'm sorry, Duckling. I do hope you get it back on track, though. Nothing like... Nothing like orcs screaming to tuck you in! I don't know. My brain was like, ah, the sound of dwarves dying. Perfect. Was it dwarves or elves? I don't know. Sounds normal for a dragon. Hey, you're right. Who knew I was lore accurate? Sunny, you sleep at 4 a.m. every day? Is it because of your work schedule or is it just like irregularity? You're getting that too, Tomoko-chan? Is it the stress? That's the thing. That's why, like, I don't like stuff like this. Like the game especially. When it's supposed to... Oh, shit. Sorry. Like, the game is supposed to... What's the word? Enhance your life, you know? Not make it worse. So when things like that tend to happen, I don't want... I kind of want to step away from it. Yeah, Jelly has no right to speak about sleeping schedule. Maybe it is. Maybe we are having a collective problem. I think it's all of us, guys. It's all of us. Our brain waves are in sync for some reason. Really pretty medieval ambience videos with fireplace and... Ooh, wait, really? Huh. Can you type the keywords for me, Paka? What keywords do I have to type? That's interesting. I wanna check that out. Zany soft snores helps you feel safe. Aww. That's sweet. I'd be too, my eyes would be open like this. I'd be on my bed. And if I hear him snore, I'll be like... I'd be like... I'd be paid. I know, it's freaky. I'm sorry. Okay? They're 3D men, alright? I have the luxury of looking. They were made for me to look. The fact that they have a sleep feature and it would have helped. Heck, even after the 6.0 update, you were planning on using the allies as a schedule to better your life. Aww! Ended up bed rotting for them. Oh no. I'm sorry, Kyra. Kyra? You plug your ears to sleep so you can't listen to anything? Oh, I know there are some people who need earplugs to sleep. I'm the opposite. If it's too quiet, I get paranoid. Ah, listening to... Actually, that's actually a good idea. I haven't tried that. Like an ebook, right? Maybe I should try that. Yeah, maybe if I'm focusing on someone else talking, my brain would not talk. I don't know. I feel like based on personal experience, that never really happened. That never really went. But maybe. Medieval tavern fan... Wait. Let me try it now. YouTube. I'm going to the YouTubes. Medieval. Oh, I see it. Medieval tavern music. Oh, 𝓥𝓲𝓮𝓀 𝓮𝓲 AI. So many AI picture. Oh, but I'm gonna check this out. I see some for 10 hours long, so that's cool. Some are a bit short, 1 hour, 3 hour. Like the moment it stops, I wake up. Like even now when the rain, like for example, I forget to rewind it. It's like a 10-hour video, but I forget to reset it. So it starts off at the 8-hour minute mark. So then it stops 2 hours later. I end up waking up in the middle of the night just to turn it back on. Like my brain can sense that it's off. Any noise disturbs your sleep, and if it's too quiet when you're falling asleep, your ears ring. Yeah, I get that too! I get that too! The ringing is weird! What is that? That's normal, right? Is that not normal? It's normal. That's why I cannot stand pure silence. But then at the same time, any noise disturbing, that's where we're different. I feel like as long as I'm asleep, I'm asleep. I'm asleep. You sometimes just watch YouTube until you pass out and sleep? I can't do that. My brain is too stimulated. That's the thing. I need to not stimulate my brain in order to sleep. Oh yeah, an autoplay this could work too. That's a good idea. Thank you, Baka. Whenever you feel super stressed, you have a hard time sleeping as well. You always go to your sister and beg her for sleeping pills. Aw. I'm sorry, Maria. Have you tried those, crap. They're not exactly sleeping pills, but they're like vitamin pills that helps promote sleep. Forgot what they're called though. Melatonin? Is it melatonin? I don't know. Is Vice here? Melatonin? Deli, do you know what I'm talking about? Melatonin? I did try them. They did work for a while. Yeah, so I was right. Yeah, melatonin. They did work for a while, but after a while, not really. But maybe they're better alternatives from sleeping pills, Maria. Could be. It's the blood flow. Ah. But that's the thing. So that ringing triggers whenever I don't hear anything, though. So, like, how does that work? It's weird. It's instinctual. Night need to be aware for predators. Meanwhile, best naps are middle of the day. Sun up. Is that why? Is that why? Oh, that makes so much sense. I feel like I have the best sleep when I'm napping. That is amazing. That's insane. That's actually insightful. So what? Do I not feel safe in my own home? Is that it? I'm a predator. I'm primed to catch my prey. Where's Raphael? I'ma get him. I'ma get him. Oh, I miss Raphael. Fuck. How did it get to? Oh fuck! I miss my Raphael. I miss my Raphael. Oh, tea does help. Yeah, tea does help. I'm trying to avoid drinking coffee in the evening. So now I only drink coffee in the morning, but now because of my whole insomnia thing, I'm drinking coffee every other day instead of every morning now. Have I been checked for tinnitus? I have not. Now you're scaring me. Should I? Should I? Oh, you use a sleep machine. Is that comfortable, Aisha? I heard about sleep machines. They're not very comfortable, are they? But does it at least help you with sleeping? Can't sleep when the sun is up. I have my curtains out, so I just use the blackout curtains. What's really sucky is right now my building is under construction, so they have the bamboo stuff outside for the building. So I don't know what kind of construction they're doing, but they have the bamboo stalks out. So I have actual men climbing up and down that can peer into my bedroom right now. So I have to like close all my curtains even in the morning. Even more at night, although they're not supposed to be climbing up there, but still, it's scary. The idea of midnight wake up with the allies and just being close to them. Aww. Aww. Oh, you have sleep apnea. Okay. Well, I'm glad that it helps at least, so it doesn't ruin your sleep schedule. Oh wait, yeah, you're right. No, but wait, no, I do, but this is kind of like a yearly thing for me. I will always have like a bout of insomnia every year. Like I'll be crazy, I'd be crazy insomniac for like a year. My track record is three months. And I was miserable. I was so miserable. My track record for insomnia was 3 months. I don't understand it. I did get checked though. I did go to the hospital. They had to put these little wire thingies on my head. Check my brain activity. And they just told me I'm fine. Instead, they kept talking about my cholesterol and my blood sugar. And I'm like, yes, I know that already. That's not the problem. I know that already. But yeah. Aw. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna be like... gonna be looking at, I think I might actually log in the game before I sleep and just read one Raphael card. There's one card I like rereading, which is the, crap. I reread it, but I keep forgetting the name. The Dream one? That one's my favorite. I talked about it in my favorite Raphael card video. It could be the temperature. Yeah, could be a temperature. That's why I have the AC on. But the problem with my AC is because I sleep on a loft bed, so my AC is literally in my face. Well, not entirely. It's just like on one side of the room, but it's like on the same level as my face. So yeah. Have I played David? No, I haven't logged in the game today. Yes, Elizabeth, thank you. Fragrant Dream, that's the one. I think I've reread that card so many times. I just like reading that one. I felt like that was peak writing. If possible, I want them to make a movie based on that story only. Literally. It doesn't even have to be a movie. A 30-minute cartoon episode. I would be so happy. I would pay. I would pay. Oh, I think I shared this website last time. Wait. There is a website I go to whenever I want to, like, check things. Ah, crap. Oh, no, not this one. Nope, not this one. Ah, this one. I'm gonna share it in chat. I always use this website when I make my videos and I want to go back and reference something before I have to like dig through the cards and everything. And ever since I found this website, I use this website instead. Shoot, crap. Oh my god. My mic keeps falling. I don't know why. How could I not sob every time I listen to it? Ooh, but I will be honest, I only ever read it in Japanese. I should try switching the language, actually. I did switch the language. I tried listening it in different languages once, but I can't remember what it sounds like right now. Maybe I should do that before I sleep today. I should do that before I sleep today. But yeah. At least there's still some stuff in there that I enjoy reading. But yeah. For me, I think just for the sake of keeping my love for the game alive, I might log in more frequently from now on. Because that's one thing I feel that's very unfortunate right now, is that even though we're fighting for the game, I can see people's love for the game is dying. And it's not their fault. It's really not. It can't be helped. This whole situation is killing your love for the game. And it's a natural occurrence. It's up to you whether you want to foster a more healthy relationship with the game. So for me, because I don't want this game to EOS, that's not my aim for this boycott. So I want 𝓥𝓲𝓮𝓻 back, and when he comes back, I want to be able to play the game happily. So I think I will probably log in more often from now on. But I just won't spend. Actually, now that I think about it, I think my RM pass already expired for my 𝓥𝓲𝓮𝓻 account. I will be honest, it's making me anxious. I'm like, oh shit. Crap, I need to renew it. But nah, I'm not gonna renew it. The one thing I know that would talk, money talks, right? So I'm not paying for the game. I'm not paying a dime. I'm not spending a single dime on this game. It is destroying the community, yeah. People are literally grieving the old lads of what it was. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Honestly, I can understand why people are salty, upset, resentful for why the company is silent. Because I'm the same. I'm also being very resentful. I'm being very angry. I don't understand it. Like, why are they so allergic to just releasing a small notice? And my only way to understand it is because they're paranoid of how their words can be twisted, and I think that's what they want to avoid. Like, you know that thing where I get it, I get the reasoning, but at the same time it still upsets me, you know? That's why. Good night, Ching. Good night. Thanks for dropping by. If I do play the event, please try not to think weird at the minigame. Wait, what? High score animation? What do you mean? Well, what do you mean? What's going on? What do you mean? Okay, I'll check it out. Then, guys, then I will probably come back online same time tomorrow. Honestly, I think in order to... I don't know, what do you guys think? Will you guys be okay if you watch me pull for the card? Or should I pull for the card first tomorrow before I go live? Because it's kind of like, you know... what's the word? Showing alcohol to an alcohol addict kind of thing. Like, I don't want you to I don't want to trigger your senses, making you want to pull, especially if you don't have the resources for it. But like, what do you think is better? I pull first and then we watch the card, or we're all addicts? Anything I'm comfortable with? Well, I'm comfortable with anything. I just want to know how you guys feel. Like, do you feel better if you don't watch me pull and I just read the card and check out the event, I guess? Is there a way to limit reach for a while? What does that mean? Sorry. Limit reach for what? You would feel better if they just said something like, we see what is happening and we are working on it. Yeah, but you see, I can already see there's a problem with that line. We are working on it. That would trigger the ire of the CDG. Unless they, like, hire more security guards, put policemen everywhere, and, like, are even quicker when it comes to pulling down or reporting all the malicious rumors. And if they can confirm that the media won't get trigger happy and start rolling with it. Like, you saw how there were so many media reports on it. If they say another word, they're gonna get reported on. And they have no control on the direction and how it's going to be portrayed. So I can understand why they don't say it. It's upsetting. I would like them to say something, but I can see why they don't. You know what I mean? It's nothing. It's supposed to be cute, but your unhealthy mind. Tomoko. I see. So is it something dirty? Is it something dirty? You live vicariously through me? Okay. Alright. If you're fine with it. Pull together? Okay. I'll do that then. It's probably why they can't talk. I think so too. I get it. But emotions are high. People are upset. We're all mourning. We're all upset. We're all in a state of depression. If you ask me, I feel like if Info just said something and I don't know, maybe whether whatever happens. I don't know. Maybe I say that now, I might regret it later. I don't know. I just don't know if they can stand for even more bad publicity. I think that's the #1 thing they're trying to avoid. Need to be realistic. This wasn't going to be resolved in a month. Yeah, it wasn't. It was not, sadly. If it was normal for them to communicate, we would be assured. Maybe. Because right now, in this situation, in my mind, they cannot. But I guess, yeah, if they had a better track record of communicating and they stayed silent now, I don't know, would you feel more reassured? I feel like that would just make people panic even more. When did I start today? Start what? Sorry, Cordia. I didn't read anything today, Cordia. Today was just a chatting stream. I'll be back tomorrow, same time. I think I've been streaming for almost 3 hours now. Holy shit. I didn't think it would go this long. I didn't think it would go this long. But yeah, I'll stream the same time tomorrow, only to pull for the card and read the card and then done. But I will be honest though, guys, I will probably say, "Oh, so cute. Oh my god." I will probably fangirl. I mean, when I read the story, I'm gonna be very into it. And I will be honest, my concern is that I'm worried it would make give the wrong impression that I'm trying to promote the card. I'm not. I'm just reading the card, but I can see how that can look like a promotion, but I don't know. I'm trying to think about a way to limit that feeling. But then that would mean I have to control my reaction, and I don't know if I can do that. You know what I mean? With how they handled this situation, silence was technically the better move. People would be scared, but we would have known it's bigger than we think. Yeah, I see that. I just feel like people right now also know it is bigger than we think. At least I like to believe that. Right? We all know it is bigger than we think, right? Right? It's just that the narrative right now that I'm seeing is like, oh, they're doing this on purpose. They're trying to play with our emotions. They're intentionally making different mains fight each other. And I'm like, I don't understand this narrative. I don't. However, the mindset that companies like to make a lot of infighting between fans, this has been a very common mindset in the fandom. I've always been the one that's like, that's kind of ridiculous. But in a way, I can see that they are right, because they do nurture this toxic fandom mentality. Because competition between love interest would, like, you know, drive more obsession and devotion to your love interest. So you become more, what's the word? Encouraged to pay, stuff like that. So I can see. Sorry. I can see where that mindset comes from, but do they instigate it? I don't, personally, I don't think so. You just saw the card today, it's cute. I knew it would be cute. The trailer was cute already, so. Should check Love and Chick Space. They have a video and stream on it already? Oh, okay. Oh wait, stream on, you mean toxic fandom mentality? Rather have my reaction being genuine. That's why I'm saying, like, I will react to it. I cannot control my reaction, I'm sorry. Plus, this is going to be a story. Like, this is story content we haven't got in a long while. And I have a feeling it's going to be about the old days for Caleb, which is one of the best parts of his character building, I feel. So I feel like I'm gonna enjoy this card, but... The division and boy band fandom, yeah. It's pretty much the same thing. There's so many, like, the reason why in fandoms right now we have, like, Caleb solo or as a solo main. These are all terms that came from K-pop, boy band fandom. Why Infold Crisis? Oh yeah, I've watched that already. I shared that already. Don't worry, Milo. It's okay. I think I'm about to end the stream, actually. It is now midnight. I feel it in my bones that I'm tired. I'm hoping I can sleep, but I will report back to you guys tomorrow. I'm seeing you guys tomorrow anyway. Because I do have a lot of stuff to do tomorrow. I don't have work, but I need to pack. I haven't packed yet. I haven't packed. I'm gonna be in Shanghai for a week. So I need to pack a week's worth, and it's gonna be so freaking hot in Shanghai. Yeah, don't worry. I couldn't fake my reaction even if I wanted to. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You're tempted to say no one should go to fandom culture if they can't regulate their emotion, but it's pretty harsh and gatekeepy. Yeah, I feel like it's everyone's right to be part of something, but you can't control how someone regulates themselves, unfortunately. You can give them pointers, you can give them advice, but whether they follow it or not is all up to them in the end, so... There's always a good thing about fandom spaces, but then there will always be bad. I'm just saying, like, I hate it when people say, oh, this is why lads fandom is the worst. I'm like, I hear this in every fandom. This is why the My Hero fandom is the worst. This is why the Avatar fandom is the worst. This is why the Star Wars fandom... Like, at this point, every fandom is shit. You know? Every fandom is shit. So like I can't take those words seriously anymore. I can't take those words seriously anymore. Every fandom is going to have their bad apples, and if you seriously think that they're the worst, then spread your horizons a little bit. Go out into the world. Know more things. Explore. You'll see that they're actually the minority. That's all I can say. But these are words coming from a 10,000-year-old lady. So fandom culture lost the plot a little during 2020. Thank you, Aisha. Thank you, all the way from Portugal. Humans wants to connect, especially when it comes to something they like. It's not exactly. That's why we naturally make groups. Unfortunately, we are creatures that form cliques very easily. I think it's natural. It's just how you handle it. That's the thing, right now, I've seen some neutral people, but then I've also seen people who are angry for them being neutral, you know? It's like, oh, it's because you're so indecisive, that's why we can't get shit done. It's mindset like yours that we have no advancement. It's because of you people the game is stagnant, blah 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 blah. I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, it's one thing to voice your distaste about a game, but whether or not the company follows is not entirely dependent on the players, unfortunately. Not entirely dependent on the players. In the end, you just gotta decide, like, do you want to keep fighting for this? If not, let go. If it's gotten to a point where nothing in the game makes you happy, then maybe it's just not the game for you. You know? If you don't like, if there's so many things you want to change in this game, then maybe the game is just not making you happy anymore. And that's not a bad thing. Maybe it just means it's time to move on. But then if I say that to people, they're just saying like, oh, you don't understand the time and money I've invested. I'm like, no, I get it. It's just that this is the game. Whatever you've invested has already been spent. You spent for a product, you got it. It's just that you're not happy with it. So what can you do now? Just stop spending. Right? Get a life and have real human. But I don't like human interaction. I went out and touched grass once. I didn't like it. But I don't like it. Our fandom used our pain for good, especially offline. Actions that does good in the world speaks louder than words on a screen. Yeah. But I get the pain from seeing how 1 week of toxicity made a change in the company, whilst a month of nothing but support and pure love, we get silence. I get how that can frustrate people. It is frustrating. However, at the same time, the toxicity forced the government to move, right? And then with what happened yesterday, it seems like they wanted to make the government to move. Look, if they wanted to make the government move, all I can say, my advice as someone on the Hong Kong side is, if the Chinese girlies want to make some sort of government movement, leave it. Let them handle it. Do not try and make your government involved. Like, just let them handle it. Whether you think they're doing the right thing or the wrong thing, the best thing you can do is do what works for you. It's the fear-mongering where like, oh, if I don't help them now, it's a failure. No, don't think that. There are different kinds of ways to boycott. If that is their way of boycotting, let them do it. Don't play a part in it. A lot of times though, because like, especially the screenshots that I've seen walking around, a lot of it is like, they depend on you not being able to read those screenshots. Let me just say. They really, especially the fake ones, like, I'm not saying every single post that I saw is fake or suspicious, although yes, I think they're all suspicious, but there are some really, really depend on the fact that you cannot read what they're saying in the pictures. That's why they just post shit. It just looks like a screenshot of a conversation and you feel like, oh my god, based on what they said, like, be careful is all I can say. Be careful, all right? Just be careful. Be careful. Yes, grief isn't linear. Yes, some may take a decision and realize, yes, exactly. There are definitely a lot of innocent Chinese girlies out there that really believe that this would help, but after some time they realize, I'm sorry, I panicked. Actually, it's not right. But that's the thing. The hold that the Chinese community has on the English community, because they're from, you know, the home base, it's a little too strong right now. I feel like there's a small sense of idolization that the English community has on the on the Chinese fandom. I don't know why. Maybe it's just me, but I feel like it's there. It's like, oh, bless you, Chinese sister. Oh my god, you're right, 100%. Like, I don't know where this is coming from. Try, just be careful. Just be careful. But of course, I'm not saying like they're all bad, no. There's so many of them who are like very appreciative of what the English side is doing, and a lot of them are super friendly, are super sweet, but you gotta be suspicious of the ones that are, especially the ones where their names are random numbers, a weird profile picture, nothing in their profile description, and if you go and scroll their Twitter feed, if you see nothing but hashtags, even though they are not the enemy, don't interact is all I can say. Just for the safety, don't interact. Don't attack them, just don't interact. That's the best way to protect yourself. My Chinese isn't that good, but I often feel there's something not right with those screenshots and the text in the post that accompanies them. Like, yeah, I know. The one that I replied to, I was like, I didn't get it. I don't get it. Oh, bye, Elizabeth. See ya. See you tomorrow. You do think, given what happened with MLQC, we should prepare for EOS, not to bring fear, but not to shock people? I think it's too early to say. Too early to say. Just remember, Love and Deepspace is their #1 moneymaker right now. Like, almost all their other games combined cannot even equal a fraction of what Love and Deepspace is making. I might be exaggerating a little bit, but just because of that, they're not gonna die. They're not gonna die. But what I'm worried is that this resentment that we feel right now, that even when things get resolved, this resentment will still be there. It's going to fester. That's what I'm worried about. And when that happens, I feel like no one's gonna be happy with this game anymore. It's also a factor that people tread carefully because people have been attacked for being an outsider, not understanding Chinese culture. Yeah. Yeah, I think, but yeah, treading carefully is one thing, but then taking their word like gospel is another. It's just one thing that I see happening a lot on Twitter, at least. I don't know about other places, but on Twitter, it's what I see. The #1 moneymaker fandom wants Falco and everything else, and they still do not get it. Here's the thing. I don't think Info doesn't get it. I think they get it. It's just that, just remember, the danger is coming from the homeland, okay? The danger is coming from the main territory. The antis have access to them physically. That's what they're scared. And not to mention the media being trigger happy. That's one thing. Although there has been that's why those articles about proper healthy what's the word? Healthy competitive actions, healthy competitive practices, those are being there. Law is being passed, minors are being taken off of adult spaces. These are all things that are trying to help in the background that might be in their favor, but that takes time. I really don't think, like, unless the higher ups are extremely blind, I do not think the higher ups want to destroy Valko. I think they're just trying to figure out a way to deliver him safely. That's it. But again, this is just my opinion. Please do not spread it around and say, Scarlet, the Hong Kong VTuber said it must be true. No, just because I'm from Hong Kong doesn't mean my opinion holds better weight than yours. Okay, I'm just sharing to you what I think, all right? Like, please don't take my word as gospel. I could also be wrong, okay? You're really angry. You don't know if you can play anymore, even if they fix everything, but we'll see. Yeah, that's what I'm worried about, Roshi. That's why I'm worried. I'm worried that this resentment is going to carry on even after Valko comes back, and it's gonna be what's the word? Unfixable. What's the word for unfixable? You cannot fix. Oh my god, Jelly, shut up. Stop. No. You don't know how you can ask or suggest them also possibly doing more effort to prevent animal cruelty, limit the reach on socials. I saw those. Those are crazy, man. It's crazy. Irreparable, yes, thank you. Irreparable. Honestly, I only heard about those animal abuse AI videos. I never saw them. But then I finally saw them today. I kind of cried a little bit. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna tear up again. It's so brutal. I don't understand how people can be like that. Oh god. Okay, sorry. Sorry. I really did not like seeing that. I think I'm a little too much of a snowflake. When I saw that, I was like, what the fuck? Yes, irreparable, exactly. You still play lads, just like you said, the resentment is there. Yeah. I mean, it's not like I'm not resentful. I haven't touched the home function ever since ever since it updated. I never touched it. I don't know why. I don't even want to go in there. It's I'm so salty when it comes to home function. Ugh. But that's why it's my responsibility to handle my relationship with the game. So I'm gonna log in once in a while, read a few stories, and if I still feel like I want to be playing this game, then I will. If I don't, then I won't. That's it. It's not censored. The ones that I saw, someone was like scrolling through it, so it wasn't entirely censored, no. But yeah, like, but that's the thing. I think those videos are being taken down. It's just that they re-upload it, you know? And I have a feeling they do not have the manpower to monitor every single thread. I wish they did. They probably have to pay a lot of money just to hire people to like scrub everything, but I don't know if they're willing to use the money. They lost so much capital already. Like, the monetary burden that they have must be really big. But is it to the point of bankruptcy? No, of course not. I'm pretty sure they can still function for a few years without any problems. But that's the thing. It's not like they can just use what they did not plan for. You're still dealing with the gardening? The kitchen is not even unlocked. Damn. But that's the thing. I think the kitchen also gives you diamonds. I'm not sure. So that's the sad thing, you know? My Silas and my Zane account, they are 100% free to play. I try to log in on days that matter for diamonds, but like at the very least, I do the senior hunter contest for the diamonds, but everything else, I'm losing, man. I'm losing diamonds. It's sucky, but like at the same time, I cannot bring myself to be diligent with doing my dailies at the same time. A long journey of redemption. I hope so. You know what I hope? I want to see them make a full-on calendar where each day for the next... If we are boycotting for the next 4 months, then I hope we get a calendar for the next 4 months filled with gifts on every day. I hope they do that. Will they do that though? I highly doubt it. I would like it, but I don't think they would. I don't know. It's already shitty that we've gone this long without a main story. Oh my god, can you imagine? We would probably be talking about the origins of Protocore, Ether Core, maybe talk about Valko's involvement with the creation of the Gaia institution. Like, what does he know? Was he the one that actually founded the institution in order to keep MC safe, but because of Ever's involvement he lost control of it? I don't know. We could have we could have been talking about so much stuff, but no, what are we talking about now? We're talking about wishful thinking. Yes, wishful thinking, too much faith. You would have had your RAF myth, I know. We don't even have new chocolate update. I wanted that combat outfit that MC had. I wanted to see what that was. You think we'll still get it? Because Zane's birthday is coming. Man, imagine if we don't get anything until Zane's birthday in November. Very possible. Very possible. Because here's the thing. When it comes to sacred content that should not be messed with, it would be birthdays and myths. Birthdays and myths are content that should not be messed with. Birthday, more on the fandom side, because fandom treats these days like, oh, it's like almost like holy, I'm exaggerating, but it's kind of like holy ground for their LI. So they cannot touch that, that's for sure. The myths, they can at least, they would try their most to make sure nothing bad ever touches it. So I can see them like pushing it further down the line. So in terms of, for me, what I think might happen, I think we might have to wait until November. But then when I say that, it seems like I'm trying to put a deadline on it. But I can't help but feel expectations, you know? Because like, I would like it if they at least addressed everything before Zayn's birthday. Because if this continued on until Zayn's birthday, I don't know. I think I would be inconsolable, guys. I would be so inconsolable because I have to pull for Zayn's birthday, guys. I can't not pull for it. I want to celebrate his birthday for a week. It's so depressing. I don't know. I feel like it'll be hard for me to love this game. Really. Zayn's birthday banner needs to happen on August 31st. Ah, damn it. Yeah, before Roshi's birthday. People not getting why we are so upset over 𝓥𝓲𝓮𝓻 removal, thinking we're only thirsting over a new... Oh my god, okay. The I don't know. They either have their head in the sand or something. They live under a rock. I don't know. Or maybe they just choose to walk forward with their eyes closed. I don't really know. Like, you can already see the schedule is so fucking messed up right now. Whose fault is that? We don't have main story. Whose fault is that? Numbers are getting jumbled and people are saying Caleb's card is AI now. Whose fault is that? One thing I find so upset about these AI thing, like, look, I'm not saying that I do not think that the letters generated are not AI. I can 100% believe that the letters they generated are kind of AI. But if that's the case, that means they've been doing it for quite a while. They've always used gibberish font on any lettering on their shirt. It's been done even before this whole fiasco. Way before. However, I do see some inconsistencies with the word like in front of his shirt and behind his shirt. Like it looks like there's a letter missing. But from what I hear people thinking, they make it sound like an AI filter was put on top of the entire Kindled, and that's what irks me. It's more like it was just the words and the numbers that were generated, and then they put the texture in the mold. So there's no AI filter on top of it. No. It is still 100% hand animated by the devs. But because of the texture on the shirt, the font and everything, the best way I can say it is like they had the letters generated, they copy pasted it into the letter fontering on the shirt and changed the texture. That's it. But I don't know, people are saying like, oh look, the what? The letter is melting in the middle. I'm like, girl, that's his necklace. And you're looking at a blurry photo. Of course it looks like it's melting. It's so annoying. Like, and then just because of that one thing that the text is AI generated, they're saying that the card is AI slop. How is the card AI? You haven't even read the card yet. What are you talking about? It's making me so annoyed. I'm sorry, I'm ranting. Okay, see, this is me crashing out. I need to be careful. Yeah, I just didn't like seeing those. Caleb solo could have come in Q4 and now everything is rushing to replace 𝓥𝓲𝓮𝓻's missing banners. Whose fault is that? I don't know. I wonder if they can figure out, if they can do the math and figure out whose fault is that. The number was supposed to be a 5, but then it looks like a 5, but with a lot of shade. I saw someone make this funny post where they're like drawing a 5, and then they did scribbles on it and be like, that's it. that did make me laugh. That did make me laugh. That was funny. But I mean, the fact that they're so paranoid with letters and numbers, it's kind of funny. I find it funny. It made me giggle. I got a giggle out of it. But yeah, that's just how I cope with shitty situations sometimes. Yeah, the card is an AI slop, exactly. The Gen AI scanners are so unreliable. Yeah, I saw that one where they put it under the scanner. I mean, like, if you're focused so much on just the font, of course they're gonna say it's fake because the font is make-believe font. You feel like Infold could punish players? Hopefully not. I think they're doing that already, though. That's why they're hunting down all these accounts that have been spreading malicious rumors. And that's why the whole kicking minors out of adult space is happening. But here's the thing, though. I don't know how often the game requires you to scan your face. If it's already an account verified account, they can always just sell it after it's been verified. But the ones that had already bought the account and this law got reignited again, where it triggered a rescan, those accounts are probably lost. They can't get it back. So those ones are gone. But that does not mean they can buy new ones. They can. Like, even for me, I can go on Carousel right now and buy new accounts, like already made account. I did consider selling my accounts at one point, but then I realized now I'm too attached to it to sell it. I would probably just keep it if I don't use it. People right now are just really emotional and angry. Yeah, I agree. You would never attack the character or devs over your displeasure of how things have been unfolding. Yeah. I think it's because they're really trying to look for a reason to be angry. Like, this is proof that the game is fucked. This is proof of censorship. This is proof that they are now leaning towards AI slop. Like, I get it. We're all angry. We all are trying to find a reason and proof to justify our anger. So I get it. I get it. But at the same time, I just wish we were a little bit more objective when it comes to it. Because, like, immediately, just looking at what they're saying, like, this one account was saying, they censored Caleb's 𝓥𝓲𝓮𝓀 trope just because he said 𝓥𝓲𝓮. When immediately when you look at the trailer, you can already tell they were role-playing. So I didn't know where that came from. So I even questioned myself. I was like, did I not get it? Am I missing something? So I watched the trailer again, the Chinese trailer, and I'm like, no, I'm pretty sure they were role-playing. I thought that was obvious. But yeah, I don't know. At that point, I didn't know if they were just trying to find things to criticize, or maybe they're just too angry. No, you can't. You can't sell your account. That's the thing. It's the law. But it happens anyway. You go on Tobo, it's everywhere. You go on Pinduoduo, it's everywhere. You go on Carousel, it's everywhere. it's always unlawful, but it still happens. Not just for Love and Deepspace, for any game. For any game. World of Warcraft, Guild Wars, any game that requires like account building. Honkai Star Rail, they all sell accounts. They sell them on eBay? Okay, that one I didn't know. I didn't know you could sell them on eBay. Yeah, it's actually just illegal, actually. It is illegal. But people still do it anyway. You've seen posts on xiaohongshu advertising selling accounts and are looking to buy. Yeah. There you go. xiaohongshu they do have a bunch. Oh, it's not a lads game. Yeah, I've seen a lot of lads, Honkai Star Rail, on Genshin even, on Chinese platforms. Yeah, yeah. Data mining is also illegal. Oh wait, I just realized something. Okay, there. Bye, Snowfalls. Bye. I want to say enjoy the bathroom bit. I'm kidding. For a lot of games, selling accounts is directly tied to botting or rank manipulation or ban evasion, so games don't like it. Yeah. So I feel like for any game that requires any form of account building, it is already illegal. At least against the game's terms of service. Just like how using a third-party top-up website where you can get like discounts for topping up compared to buying in-game. Those are also against TOS, actually. But it's funny though, whenever it comes to sponsorship, I keep getting emails from like top-up sites. I'm like, you know I play Love and Deepspace, right? You want me to get banned? Oh, same, Cordia, same. I actually thought about dragging one of my friends to play. Like, I would introduce Love and Deepspace to him. I was thinking like he sits with me in Discord and then I go through it because he does not play Otome games at all. So I thought it would be kind of fun. But at the same time, I'm like, nah, I think he might say some stuff to piss me off, so never mind. Never mind. What is data mining? Data mining is when they dig into the game's program files and then they can see like, you know, like textures, models, coding, so they can at least get a hint of maybe what's hidden in there, you know? Especially like if there's a new update coming up, maybe they'll see a file that's titled 𝓥𝓲𝓮𝓻 and they'll be like, oh my god, the next update is going to be about 𝓥𝓲𝓮, stuff like that. There was a situation someone did it with. Yeah. They took the model and then gave it out for download. I'm like, whoa. Seriously, that's crazy. That took balls. That took balls. Enjoy your tea, Vez. Good night. Awoo. I mean, that is kind of like artist integrity. Like, those models were created by hand, so I can see why they had to respond real fast with that. Not to mention their success for this Otome game. You can't deny that the 3D aspect of it definitely made it super popular compared to other Otome games. The 3D aspect of it. Because the way they animated their subtle movements made them so lifelike that you can't help but feel connected to them in a way. Like, it's easier to relate to them because they feel human. And that's what brings in the money. So, yeah, Infold would have acted really quickly with that. Especially when they have grounds to sue them for it. The uncles were data mined. So you know how lads, sometimes they do collabs with different companies? So when they do collabs with different companies, they have to give them information about the game. Sometimes a lot of these collabs are made in advance. And let's say, for example, this is just an example. If after Valko's release, we suddenly get a cup sleeve event, then that would mean that the tea shop that they collabed with would have already seen Valko's model even before he was released. So a lot of these uncles are industry workers. They just don't have direct ties to Infold. It's just that they saw and then they thought, yay, I can get some attention by leaking this information. Sometimes when it comes to leaking information, it can be about money, but most of the time it's more like an ego boost, you know? Because you feel like a sense of superiority. Yeah, everyone listen to me. I have the information. Listen to my information. That kind of thing. So, yeah. Uncles can be data miners, yes. But when it comes to other stuff, they can also be ex-employees, like disgruntled employees. But most of the time, I feel like they're most likely industry workers that have obtained the information in one way. And the only way that happens is if Infold collabed with them. Yeah, exactly, Jelly. collaborators, marketing agents, exactly. Even with AI, it would be so bad if it got into the wrong hands. Oh yeah. We already see what AI can do. Ugh, that really triggered me. I really hated seeing that. That's just so cruel, honestly. Lads does well with camera focus on the features of the allies are exactly what makes us all swoon regardless of who your main is. Yeah! It's not just that, it's how like for example, out of the 6 of them, I am the least attracted to Xavier. I feel like my affection for Xavier is more motherly or brotherly. I don't know how to explain it, but like there are situations where I find him super swoon worthy, but otherwise he doesn't affect me as much as the other love interests. And the only reason why, like, even though I don't feel that high of an affinity with Xavier, the reason why I can still go, like, crazy and find him super sexy in some scenes is just because of how they animated him and how they do that first-person focus, you know? Like, I am the #1 person when it comes to say I want a landscape version, but I also understand why they don't do landscape version option. Because they want to keep that illusion of being directly interacting with the love interest, that closeness. That closeness was actually the reason why I felt so awkward playing this game the first time. Like, I had to move my phone further away from me. I was like, whoa, buddy, you're getting a little too close for comfort there. But I can see why. I can see why. So if they did start a landscape mode, it would ruin the immersion. However, you've seen that gymnasium, right? It's so detailed. It looks so good. An option to toggle it would have been like, it would have been a game changer, I think. You feel that he hates you? No. My main is Raphael, and I'm always haunted by the same Raphael card. I don't know whether to be happy or sad. Silas reminds you of your stepdad sometimes? Oof. Also, is your stepdad available? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Also, do you have a picture of your stepdad? I'm kidding. I'm half kidding. I'm kind of kidding. Girl, you know anyone who is like 10% similar to Silas, I'ma pounce on that. Like, do I get a chance? I'm sorry. I had to shoot my shot, okay? The closeness can still be viewed with some PC ports. I guess. Like, there are times where the camera does zoom out so you see them as a third person, but there's a lot of first-person interaction with the Kindle where if it became landscape, it might not feel as personal anymore if you make it landscape. I know, but yeah, like, the devs did work so hard in the background, right, Ada? So that's why, like, a toggle? Like, maybe we can experience the card for what it is first, and then after that, it gives us more incentive to watch the Kindle again by toggling it and viewing it in landscape mode, I think. I don't know. I feel like that would work. Scarlet's stepmother. My calm language. Aw. I'm glad you feel that way, Looney. I know we all feel a bit down. That's why we're all here. So we can chat. We can, you know, we can all wallow in our depression together. We can wallow in our sadness. Like they say, negative plus negative equals positive. But I'm sorry you've been feeling down. I am sorry about that. Zane triggers you sometimes? Not compatible in personality, but he's very beautiful. Ah. Like, I still feel that if the men were real, the only person I feel like I can see myself in a relationship with would be Zane. But even then, I'd be too intimidated. Like I would feel like a toaster oven sitting next to him. he would be speaking in riddles to my ears, and I would be like, beep up boop, beep beep boop up, beep beep up boop. That's what I would sound like to him. Like, I'm sorry. My self-esteem would not allow me to sit next to that man. I'm sorry. Also, my confidence would plummet. Like, I don't think I can be like, I don't think I could compete with anyone to get that. The competition would be too fierce. Toggle for story mode. Yeah, that would be nice. I think that would be nice. Their boyfriend is literally Raphael in real life and you don't know how to reply. Easy. Ask where she lives. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Or am I? No, I am kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm saying I'm kidding. I need to repeat it because I need to sound convincing. We all have bad days sometimes too. Silas and Raph are the most compatible to you. I feel like if there were a real life Raphael, he'd be my best friend. Like, he would be my bestie. Silas, I would run away for my own safety. I ain't a strong bitch, okay? I'm not a strong bitch. I'm a weak bitch, okay? Any sign of danger, I'm heading the other direction. Sayonara, carbonara, goodbye. Nice knowing you. You were hot to look at, but I think that's the extent of our interaction. Goodbye. If you saw landscape screenshots of Kindle that we could take before this update, they don't work on the area of the shot beyond vertical screen, limbs clipping through. That's true. I think one of the reasons why they had to do like portrait mode is because there's a lot of complicated clipping that they probably do not have the resources to fix or do not think would survive in a mobile game. That's one thing. The whole concept of a 3D otome game with this much texture, with this much like kindled animations, not to mention with a battle zone and a mini Sims, it's too much. They need to, I don't know. There's a reason why they made it mobile, I get it, but like it's too much of an ambition, I think. It's too ambitious. Our phones are dying. IRL Xavier is likely the most realistic for you, just super chill and cozy. I guess so. But here's the thing, like, you know how like in the game, I feel like I'm not as attracted to Xavier, but if Xavier were a real person, I would be so flabbergasted. I would be blushing here and there. He is too beautiful for me. I'd be so scared to be next to him. But with his chill nature, I would feel like, yeah, I can be friends with this guy, but I need to watch myself. I need to watch myself. He too pretty. He too sexy. I'm gonna fall in love so easily. I need to watch myself. Damage control. I'm gonna be heartbroken. I know he's not gonna choose me. I'm a wet noodle compared to him. So like, no. Like, no. Like, I can already see doomed one-sided, unrequited love. Like, I don't know if I can handle this, man. But yeah, I would definitely want to be friends with him. I know for a fact I'm gonna fall in love with him. And I know for a fact I'm gonna suffer it, so... I would probably run away. Realistically, Raph's playfulness would make you fall for him without realizing. That is such a cute thing, Nui. That is super cute. That is super cute. I can imagine it. You're like thinking, ah, you goofball. And then you're like, why the fuck is my heart beating a mile away? What the heck? Why is it beating like crazy? What's going on? That's actually cute. You're cute. Yeah, Silas prefers a feisty and expressive. I think Silas would really like a partner who's very sure of herself. Just look at his MC, right? So I'm not that, unfortunately. So yeah, no, no, not happening. It's not gonna happen. You've been saying of the antis saw 𝓥𝓲 in real life, they'd be swooning. I know. Actually, wait, no, wait, guys. If 𝓥𝓲 was a real person, I think between 𝓥𝓲 and Zayn, I'd pick 𝓥𝓲. Yeah. Between 𝓥𝓲 and Zayn. Because 𝓥𝓲 is has a very, he's not as intimidating as Zayn, I feel. But then again, that's what I got from a 3-minute trailer. Because my love language is physical touch. I am very like touchy-feely with my partners. Like I'm very PDA. And seeing how 𝓥𝓲 was like all over MC, I'm like, yeah, that would be my boyfriend. But whether or not he choose me is a different thing. Whether or not he choose me is a totally different thing. You don't know about your boyfriend, but you feel like you're a little like Raph in real life, down to the shrimp position. Jelly shrimp. I don't know, I can imagine you doing the shrimp pose, honestly. I can. You need to start drawing shrimp poses of your character. You would fall for Raphael at first sight, just like in game. He is so beautiful. Like, let's be real. If we see any of the love interests in real life, you would swoon. Swoon worthy 100%. Heck, they could form a boy band and they would probably rule the world. And Silas would just be a rapper, maybe. I don't know. You know how, like, in K-pop, they always say, like, oh, this member's the weak link. And then, I guess for lads 6, yeah, they're gonna be called lad 6 now. For lad 6, maybe they're gonna say Silas is the weak link. He can't sing, he can't dance. What is he good for? And then you see his visuals. You're like, ah, he's the visuals of the girl. I don't know. 𝓥𝓲 is a bit too chaotic for you, it seems, but you'd love to be friends with him. When I saw him walk into the house with his shoes, there was a bomb that blew up inside me. Like, I wanted to reach for my slippers and just whack him on the head with it. I wanted to grab my broom and then, like, whack him on the butt. I don't know. And it's not just any broom. It's the bamboo ones with the straw. You know, those ones? I wanted to get that, and I wanted to whack him with it. Fine, they try hard. I'll be like, take off your fucking shoe. You hate physical touch if you're not close with them. Even if you're close, you're not likely to do PDA. Yeah, I understand there's some people who don't like PDA. Like, even with my friends, I'm very touchy-feely, actually. I hug and hold hands with all of my friends. But I know not a lot of my friends are into the touchy-feely thing. So, like, you know, I understand their boundaries, so I don't do that. It's all about communication. Silas would flip their hair. No one would complain about him being the weak link anymore. He can't. Have you seen his chibis, Prima? His chibi is always dancing 1 second or 2 seconds late. Yo, you know which Asian slippers I'm talking about, right? The one with like the rubber, the typical ones. Yeah, that's what I grab and whack him with. 𝓥𝓲 is the younger boyfriend who likes to pretend he's older, but he's huge though. He's huge. You know those memes where like the giant puppy, like it's a dog, it's super huge, but he still sits on your lap as if he were like a puppy, and then they're like, oh, he forgets he's not a puppy anymore. I feel like 𝓥𝓲 is that very much. So you'll whack anyone who tries to touch you in real life. There you go. Setting boundaries. Communication. Tinged with a little bit of physical violence. Perfect. It's perfect for creating bonds, guys. You're screaming about the shoes every time you see it. I know. Something in me died. I was thinking about the carpet. No! I just vacuum now! You know? You love the concept? You're not a hugger? Oh, that's interesting. Wait, okay, wait. Let's do a poll. press 1 if you're a PDA person. Press 2 if you're not a PDA person. I just want to see. How many of you are touchy people? Like, if you like touch, press 1. If you don't like touch, press 2. I just want to see. Okay. Oh, okay. More 2s. Lots of 1s. 1, 2, 2, 1, 2, 2, 2, 1, 1, 1. 1. Oh, there are more touchy people. More PDAs. Duckling with a 2, 2, 2. I think we have a good balance. That's interesting. Big 2. Yes, I know, Duckling. I can see it. Wait, what? Alice, what do you mean both? Well, how can you be both? Is it depending? You can't decide, Tomoko? Your way of showing affection is a fist bump. I don't know if that's a 1 or a 2. I think that's a 2, maybe. I think that's a 2. It depends? Okay. I guess so, yeah. Unless it's Raphael. You say that now, and then when you see him in real life, you wouldn't even dare stand next to him. That would be me. I would not dare stand next to him. But I mean, if we're talking about like an established relationship, if I'm already in an established relationship with Raphael, you would not see me walking next to him. No. You know why? Because I would be in a koala formation around his body. My arms will be around his neck. My legs will be around his waist. And I would like to be one with him. We would merge into one organism. That's why. So you would not see me walking if I'm with Raphael. You find yourself touching strangers when you're wait, what? Wait, what? Can you clarify what do you mean by touching strangers? What do you mean? What do you mean? You love touch by people you like? Ah, but you're all the more disgusted by... Well, I think that's normal. Yeah. I mean, I am a very touchy-feely person, but I'm only like that with people I know. Or people I'm close with. I'm not touchy-feely with people I don't know. Because, like, you don't know what their boundaries are, so the safest thing to do is not touch them, right? Maybe you don't like touch? That's normal. You would hide if all the allies are near you, even in an established relationship. Just randomly stand up. Wait, Cairo, wait, what? How is that gonna work? How do you guys communicate? Text messaging only? Touching tolerance is family no, friends sometimes okay, strangers you will kill. Boyfriend still has to ask most times. Aww. Understandable, understandable. I do get this annoying thing though where, like, let's say for example, like this has happened before when I used to go clubbing with my friends. Of course, after a few drinks, you know, I'm a little inebriated, so I'm hugging and cuddling all of my friends, and for some reason that gives strangers the idea that I'm okay with them hugging me. So like my friends did tell me that when I'm with them, I'm like hee 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 hee. But when a stranger tries to get in our space, apparently I have the most bitchiest facial expression ever. Like I have the sourest expression on my face, to the point I do remember once where like a stranger flat out, he's like trying to get into the group, if you know what I mean. Because like there's 3 of us, right? So me and 2 other girls, 2 of them at the time, my bestest friends. We were clubbing, and then there's this one guy who kept trying to talk. But then my one friend is an absolute social butterfly, so she would talk with him constantly. So his friends would think, ah, we can get in with this group. So they start coming in, and then they start putting their hands around us. And I'm like, no, no. Like literally, I said no. And then the guy literally asked me in my face, you don't like me, do you? I'm like, no, I don't like you. No, I don't like you. Please don't touch me. And he's like, ha 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 ha, but your friend is getting along well with my friend. Let's chill. And I'm like, yeah, okay, chill, but don't touch me. I hate it when they think just because I'm close with people, I'm touchy-feely with people I know does not mean I'm gonna be touchy-feely with you. Like, let's be real here, can we? Sometimes people unnecessarily touch your hand when handing you something that pisses you. Wait, what? How? How? Oh, wait, what? Like, how? When they hand you stuff, how do they do that? Is it like they give you a piece of paper and then they take their other hand and put it on top of yours when you grab it? That's creepy as fuck. What? Has anyone done that to you? Holy shit. Like, that is creepy. That is so creepy. Oh, like the fingers. Oh, okay. I don't think I've ever experienced that. Like, when I hand people stuff, it's either I place it on the table or if I hand them documents, they always like grab the other end. So I don't think I've ever had like that awkward situation where our hands touch. It's funny though, because in a lot of like romantic comedies, it's like when they touch hands, they're like, oh. But then for me, I'll be like, oh, sorry. I'll be like, oh shit, sorry. If I ever accidentally touch someone, oh shit, I'm so sorry. I apologize immediately. I don't get that da 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 da. You know, that feeling. If it's kind old lady asking for help, well, yeah, that's situation based, isn't it? You can't help but touch them because you're trying to get them to the other side, or if you're helping them stand up, that's normal. I think touch as in more like affectionate touches. That sounds kind of wrong. I'm sorry. Oh, just the fingers. Okay, got it. Just the fingers. I realized if we took our conversation out of context, it would sound really bad. Mallory, you're reading it? Chapter 20 already? Holy shit, you're so fast! You're so fast! It's good, right? Yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying it. I am so glad. You know what? I feel like I kind of want to read the rest of it tonight. But I shouldn't. I really shouldn't. My brain is gonna be too like it's too fired up that I need to like lower it down, you know? So I'm glad you're enjoying it, Mallory. Maybe when you're done, like you can drop a comment in the communities tab or in Discord or something and let me know what you think in the end. I only finished season 1. I haven't started season 2 yet. Read it on my way to Shanghai. How? We don't have internet. Or at least I don't think I'll be buying a... I need to fly, so I'm taking the plane. It's gonna be a 2-hour flight. People would touch like it's the most normal thing ever. Very common. They touch your arm, hands, or your hair? Even your hair, Milo? Really? Hair? Wow, I feel like hair is so off limits. That's interesting. You're Latina and here people tend to be very touchy. You don't like that at all, but with your partner, you used to be a koala. Well, I mean, it's your partner, of course. That's normal. But yeah, I feel like even in different cultures where touch is normal, people still end up having different preferences, and I think that's normal. Excuse me. I burped. Yeah, I don't understand touching hair. Hair is way off limits, yo. In Portugal, the older ones are always tapping you on the shoulder. Ah, You know, the tapping shoulder thing happens a lot in concerts. Happens a lot. Did I tell you that one time where I was barricade? I think this was BTS Wings. Oh, I remember. This is the Wings concert. It was the Wings concert in Hong Kong, and I was barricade, and my hair was down, and this lady behind me, she didn't even tap my shoulder. She took all of my hair and tied it into a ponytail for me. Yep. She just gathered my hair and tied it into a ponytail for me. And I was so like shocked. I was like, I could only like and then once she was done, I turned around, I looked at her. And then she was saying that I was blocking her view. And you know what? If she had just told me, I probably would have tied my hair by myself. I would have tied my hair by myself. But because she did that, I undid it. I gave her back the band, and then I just turned my back and continued watching the concert. Yep. I think it's because I was dancing a little bit, so my hair was moving. I don't know if I whipped her or not, but she should have just told me. The fact that she just went ahead and grabbed my hair and tied it into a ponytail, that pissed me off. Well, it's not a high ponytail. It's you know, like at the bottom, like a tail. Sorry, I don't know what to call it. Like, is ponytail only high? It's like the one where it's like near your neck. Like they just tied it and into a tail, I guess. I know, it's so passive aggressive, right? She should have just asked, exactly. But I don't know why she didn't. So I'm not gonna comply. You already pissed me off, so I took it off. I gave her back the hair tie, and then I just continued watching the show. She probably said a few things to me, but I didn't pay attention. Yeah, I know. I would never touch other people's hair like that. If it was really bothering me, if it was really hitting me, either I would move to make space. But I know in that situation, because we were in barricade, we could not move and make space. I would at least be like, excuse me, I'm sorry, your hair is... Do you mind, like, putting it on the side? I would have said something. You know? I would not grab your hair and tie it into a ponytail. That's so stupid. Is it called a low ponytail? Yeah. I don't know, because Wings was my first BTS concert. It was the first concert I ever went to. I was so starstruck when I went, and the fact that I could go barricade, I was like I was kind of a little dumbstruck. So when the concert came, I was a bit in a daze. Like, I felt like, whoa, am I really here? You know, that kind of thing. And I had this really bad habit because I'm so used to seeing them on screen that even though they were in front of me, my eyes would go to the screen naturally, you know? So I wasn't really in the right state of mind. So even though she was hella rude, and even though I was hella mad, I wasn't being very what's the word? I didn't really confront her. I just took it off, gave it back to her, and then continued. Like, I didn't feel anything. It wasn't until later that I told my sister what happened that she got mad with me. And then I was like, yeah, why did she touch my hair? What the fuck? You know, the anger set in later. I was like, what the heck? Why'd she touch my hair? I know Wings was so good. It was the 2016 concert, yeah. This was it wasn't the final one. It was during their tour. So it was around the Asia stop. And then the final... I forgot when the final was. But I also forgot when I went. I wonder if it was April or... I know it was summertime because I wore shorts that day. Some people think they can do anything above the law. I don't know. Some people just think that... the entitlement of some people, it baffles me sometimes. In the moment, it's kind of weird, like it's out of nowhere, yeah. I don't know, maybe her point of view was I was ruining her experience, so she felt like she had to do something to fix it. But I felt like there could have been a better way of going around about it, and that was not the best way to do it. If you're in a group of friends and already feeling safe to let your mind wander, you might start fiddling with the bag straps of the person next to you, even if you aren't too close. Oh, I see. So you need something to fidget with, right? To fiddle. When I get into that state where my mind tends to wander, I have like a hair tie around my wrist that I kind of play with, I don't know how to describe it. It's like I rub the rough part between my fingers and I let it scratch my skin. I just fidget with it. I don't know how to explain it, but I do that a lot. So yeah. I remember getting a fidget spinner because they said it was good for people who fidgets a lot, but it didn't really help me. I think my way of fidgeting was different. You've only been to the Love Yourself tour? The Love Yourself tour was so good too. Oh, that was a good one too. I went to the Speak Yourself one as well. It's 1 a- It's 1 a.m. Crap. See, I'm not even sleepy. But you're right, I should try. Okay. Sorry guys. I will stream same time tomorrow. Let's do the Caleb card tomorrow. But I'm glad I got to talk to you guys first, so at least we're all on the same page. I'll try to put like a disclaimer again, so, you know, people don't get the wrong idea. Anyway, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna try to sleep. But thank you guys for hanging out, sticking around, and having a chat with me. That was fun. It was nice to catch up with everyone. But yeah, I'll see you again tomorrow. Thank you. Have a good night, everyone. Take care. See you tomorrow. Good night. 早唞啦，早啲瞓啦。Good night, good night. Bye bye, guys. Bye bye.